Shit, could I turn my shrooms on?
Alrighty, we're live, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
start this show off by trying to immediately get this stream
Taking that.
deleted. Yeah,
Oh boy.
I just want to see your reaction to this.
Uh-oh.
We're starting the stream off right.
Wait. Oh, that
Here.
went all over my keyboard, bro. Whoa.
That was the longest reaction of all time,
That's a good one, dude.
dude. I saw that right before.
Ben actually got with that.
Yes, that was
Uh,
real. I screenshotted that. Oh my gosh, dude! I was scrolling. I saw that. I like pissed myself.
That's hilarious.
Literally pissed myself. What's up, Pay the Snucker? How we doing?
What up?
It is. We've officially been doing this for about a year, Mitchell.
That's wild, and I just now got my own set.
Yeah, you literally just set up your own little backdrop there instead of the AI ones.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I gotta actually like have something in the background. So I'm like, well, because it's been a billion degrees outside this week, I'm like, I'm not recording upstairs. I can't, dude.
Do you have air conditioning up there?
I do not have air conditioning in my entire house, so I
What?
just use like window AC units, but I only have ones for like the main rooms that we're in. So like our bedroom, the living room, uh, stuff like that. So I'm like, whatever. I have been wanting to put my computer down here for a while. I just haven't gotten around to it. And then I'm like, well, it's really hot up there. Move down to the basement where it's cooler. So here we are.
Pay the Snucker says, "Bro is living in England mode."
It's so true, King.
Dude, you're just living by Zohan Mondami's like standards that he has for New York right now.
I'm trying to acclimate myself for the rolling blackouts that our electrical grid's gonna have when all the data centers suck up our power.
It's not the only thing they're gonna suck up.
That's right.
So yeah, I think this whole stream's gonna be a little bit schizo for the most part. In classic fashion. And I think there's gonna be some serious stuff we'll talk about at the beginning, and then we'll kind of, I don't know, maybe like reflect on like the past year. I kind of want to get your thoughts on like the whole past year of doing this,
Yeah.
but that'll be towards the end, and then we're just gonna react to stuff for most of the time. But the beginning of today's episode, I want to talk about something important. If you haven't heard, um, the saga of Dugan Ashley getting railed by the government continues. So, oh, by the way, hopefully y'all got your shirt. I don't know if those are still going on or not. I don't know if you got one, Mitchell, but they are nice shirts. But you should, if they're still available, you should get them, and all that stuff's going to be in the description if you guys
Yeah, where
want to
do people
support
go
them.
buy that?
I don't know if you still can buy the t-shirts if it's still going, but the link is down there if you want it.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at the name of the uh, Twitter page at the bottom of your screen there.
Oh, I gotta redo this. Hold on. It's not.
Retard Finder.
We've been doing this for. Dude, you don't follow the. Oh, you don't have social media.
No.
Yeah. Retard Finder is a
Is it
fantastic.
good?
He's a fantastic account. All right. Here we go. Here's what I want to show you. So, if you guys haven't been paying attention, This guy right here, chemistry of questionable quality. He is like the guy that's close to Dugan and has provided a lot of the updates for his ongoing case and his circumstances. So he put out a tweet a couple days ago. I just got a call from Dugan slash Jordan's wife, Phoebe, and their bank is closing all their accounts. No reason given. They were just exercising our prerogative to stop doing business with you. Please share this as much as possible. The Bank of USAA, if you want to avoid them, or switch banks. The bank is USAA.
Wait,
So,
USAA, like the veterans,
yes,
like insurance, banking, all that kind of
yes,
stuff? Wow.
yes. And so, from what I can gather about what is going on here, it like the accounts were in his wife's name. So, it wasn't even in Dugan's name. And the bank decided that they are just not going to do business with her. So, yeah, that's his situation. He's currently being debanked right now. His family is getting debanked on top of all the other stuff that has gone on with this case. Um, Getting denied bail and uh, getting his benefits cut off by the VA and all the stuff he's going through right now. The bank USAA, the veteran focused bank and insurance USAA, is debanking his family. So
My
he continues
question
to get railed. Go ahead.
My question is with like say like a bank closing your accounts, what happens to that money? Do they just say this is ours now? Go
No,
away?
no.
Or like what happens with that? Do they say come pick up your cash or set up a new account, we'll transfer it to there and then we're done? Or what?
Yeah, they will give you like a check.
Okay.
And so, yeah. But I'm sure if USAA is going to debank him, I'm sure other banks probably won't do business with them either.
Yeah, they're gonna have to find a local credit union or something,
Something. But like
which I recommend for most people anyway. I mean, local credit unions are pretty cool.
Bollock, all you missed is a funny tweet from Ben Stager, and we're talking about the latest Jordan Jordan Davis. Oh, sorry. Dugan Ashley um thing going on. And he got debanked. So yes, this is all the links for his support are in the description. Give if you can, and share with as many people as possible. And let's not get it twisted. Let's not mince any words about this. The only reason why this is happening is because he was very outspoken against a certain group of people, a certain
Oh,
Middle Eastern country. So that is the entire reason why the US government is bending him over the table right now, is because he spoke against the synagogue of Satan, which is extremely based to speak out against evil, which is what they are. So yeah, support this man as much as you can. So I just want to get that out of the way first before we start anything else, because that's probably the most important thing that we could even talk about today at all. So there's that. What do you think about that, Mitchell? How does that make you feel?
I feel like I'm in a therapy session. No, it's
Talk about your
ridiculous.
feelings now.
It's ridiculous, and yeah, you are right. This is
This
only
is this is
coming
a v-
about.
this is the VA hospital, and the answer is just sewer slide yourself. That's what they would tell you.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous, and like you said, it's only because he spoke poorly on the tiny hats and the big noses, and
Yep. Those evil people. People.
people.
And I had a whole thing with my bank too this week, and my hatred for banks this week has risen to a very high level.
What happened with you, if you don't mind to share?
I was trying to buy night vision,
Hmm.
and I moved money from my savings account into my checking account
Yep.
and tried to buy night vision,
Mhm.
and they locked my account.
Hmm.
And I had to
Just
call.
because it was such a big purchase all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, it was over the daily limit.
I mean, that
That you
makes sense from like a security thing. Like, they don't want people hacking into people's accounts and just transferring it over. And I
it
don't have anything.
it sure,
I
but
get him saying, "Hey, man, we just saw that there's a big transaction here. Is this you?"
I called them, and who picks up the phone other than freaking Dirty Jeets at
Hello?
at 9
This is
p.m.
Wells Fargo.
I can't understand anything they're saying, and I'm
They're like,
like,
they're holding the phone in their foot, doing this. Hello?
yeah, taking a dump on the floor, being disgusting. I'm like, hey, lift the, because they text you right away. So like I did the thing online. I'm like, yep, this is me. Let it go through. They
Yeah.
denied it anyway. So I called them. I'm like, what the heck? And they're like, oh, there's a hold. I'm like, yeah, take it off. And they're like, okay, it'll be a couple of minutes. So I hang up the phone, try again, nothing. I'm like, okay, whatever. Call them the next morning, try to get a white person on the phone, end up talking to more Jeets, and they still didn't lift the hold, like, after they said that they were going to, and, like, I had to get, like, a special request from them to allow me to use my own money from my savings account to buy something with my own money.
How much did you spend?
A lot.
Like 5 grand?
Like, more than that.
More?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, it came from, like, a couple different places, but it was savings. So, and a lot of, extra money that I had from selling the XC.
Oh,
The amount of
I
stuff that
forgot you
I
sold that.
the amount of stuff that I bought with the money from selling my XE, was pretty astounding, actually.
Yeah.
But
No, I'm getting some cool stuff in the mail next week too. I got a EOTech EXPS2 on the way. I got I got a cool an SE6 knife and a Benchmade Griptilian. I don't think you really care about knives, but they're very fun. I like knives.
I like
Uh,
knives, but it's not my tism.
yeah, yeah. Well, the SE6 is like it's a huge knife. It's sweet.
You used to have like a ton of money wrapped up in knives at one
Oh,
point in
dude,
your
like
life.
basically what I have in guns, I had probably half of that in knives, which is a lot. In knives, I had a couple of knives that were worth well over $1,000, but that was before I was 18 and could buy guns, and so like any spare cent I could spend was on knives.
You had a ton of knives.
Yeah, yeah, I love knives. And then once I was old enough to buy guns, then I just basically sold 90% of them and bought guns with that money instead.
Solid.
Um, what else? I got another Cloud Rain coming in and a Troy AR rail.
The new one?
No.
No.
Maybe it is. I don't know. What is the new one?
Uh
It's just an M lock Troy rail.
Yeah. I think Troy's doing like a collab with Irregular Defense. Have you seen that?
I don't think so. Pull it up. This watermelon margarita in a can's making me want to do some salsa dancing right now or something, bro.
Margarita in a can.
Dude, this is so good. I could drink this stuff like water, bro. Yeah, dude. Speaking of margaritas in a can, me and my coworker today at work. For those of you who don't live in the Midwest, I'm sure it's been hot for you guys too. But like here, it's just awful. And I work outside, so me and my coworker are like dying outside today at work. Well, all week really. It's been rough. Super high humidity. It's been raining, and it's like in the 90s. So it's just not straight up not fun. But
Dude, it's
my
so
boss,
messy.
yeah, it's awful. But so my boss is my coworker's dad, and so me and my coworker are like, dude, your dad's probably sitting on a beach right now, you know, drinking margaritas and stuff while we're slaving away, slaving away all this stuff because he's on vacation right now. My boss is, and so it's like, dang it, dude.
He didn't take his kid on vacation with him.
No, the whack thing is that he took his one kid, but he didn't take my coworker. I was like, dang, dude, it doesn't feel to be the less favorite son.
Wow. See how that how you rank there. Dude,
Yeah,
I am trying to find a good picture of this thing. I guess let's see.
I think it's because basically, if it was just me working, the company might have a problem with how busy.
I would be concerned, yeah, if you were the only person working.
It'd be pretty rough, dude. We're super busy.
Oh, let's see. Can I zoom in on this? I can't zoom. All right, I'll just show you. I'll just throw it up. Okay. So here, this is the collab here. If the thing will leave. So this is the new Troy gun that they're doing with the Irregular Defense.
The rail looks very similar. It almost looks exactly the same. It just doesn't have a QD slot, honestly.
Yeah, and I can't make this bigger because Instagram sucks. But this Slade Raider dude, I'm pretty sure he's
Slade Raider, yeah, I've heard of him. I used to follow him back when I had social media. USA Gun Bunker, bro. I love that guy. Please tell me you follow USA Gun Bunker.
I don't.
Dude, he's awesome. You gotta follow him.
Okay, we don't need to go down this tangent right now. I'll look into that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Slade Raider. I think he started Irregular Defense or something. I'm not sure, but he's involved with them somehow. But cool vet bro company. I do like their grips though. The
Is that the
pistol
one you
grips.
have under scar?
It is. It's extremely
Aggressive.
aggressive. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like grabbing porcupine.
And nice and small for my little manlet hands too.
That's fine. I like the Magpul K2. It's nice and slim and small, so I feel you.
Yeah, I like a little bit. I normally do. Dude, though, the grip that I put on the the cat rifle, the Drew Meyer Defense, that is a nice pistol grip too.
I like the Magpul K2 because it feels very similar to the grip on a 43X. It's like the same size. It feels very nice. Slim and like the front to back feels nice.
Are you talking about like the slim ones?
It's not super slim.
Because the Who has a little cutout where your like the meat of your hand goes into, right? Are we thinking of the same one? Dude, my camera's doing it again. Stop doing that.
Well, I can't touch my gun, but it's this one right here. Um, it's hard to
Yeah,
see, but
you
yeah.
can't see it.
I
Yeah,
can
a lot.
see my piece of crap cat right here. Go
Dude,
away!
dude, cats are just like a staple of the gun world for whatever reason. Like I don't have one, but like I feel like every like gun tuber dude has one.
Hop loves cats.
Yeah, Hop's a cat guy. Socko.
Sacco, yep. Sacco is
Uh,
top as Nova is to brass facts.
dude, that is kind of true, isn't it? That's kind of funny. It's hilarious, actually. So anyway, where were we going with that?
Don't know. The Troy rail.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
that's how
oh,
we got.
you're
How did
buying
we?
stuff from your bank, and your
Yeah,
bank didn't let you.
yeah. I hate banks. I hate banks, and I hate the people who own them.
I had a mishap with my bank once. I was buying ammo online, and I was buying 9 mil. It's like 2,000 rounds, not a lot. But I order it, and then Wells Fargo says that it's been declined, or whatever. And then the order thing says it hasn't gone through. And I was like, what? I'm like, I have plenty of money in my bank account for this. What is going on? So I tried again. I get a notification from Wells Fargo, like, hey, unauthorized. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? So I did this like 2 or 3 more times, and I'm just like, I don't understand. So I called Wells Fargo, and I'm like, hey, bro, why are you not letting me buy from this website? Like, what's going on? I'm trying to put an order in. What's going on? And they're like, is it ammo? But just by the name of the website, because they're like, what website? It's like, this website. It's like, oh, is it ammunition? I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, we don't allow you to purchase ammunition online with our bank, with your cards. And I'm like, that's a rule? You have a rule against not buying ammo online.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
What is the difference if I buy it online with your card or if I buy it in store with your card? What do you mean? And they just literally could not give me an answer. I'm like, this is the most retarded thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's all about control. It's because eventually they don't want it in the store.
No.
And they eventually want you to not be able to use your card for things that they don't like. It's all control.
Yeah. So that really sent me over the edge. So I just used my card from my local credit union to buy it.
Yep. All right. So should we get in the meat and potatoes of the topic of the thumbnail of our extremely clickbaity thumbnail?
The meat and potatoes, or the uh,
Come on, you can do it.
I
You lost it.
lost it.
I would say maybe like roast beef and
Tacos.
poor foresight. Okay, so big news of the week: Supreme Court justice upholds the current birthright citizenship rule and simultaneously kill America and what it means to be an American. So, for any of you who are mentally challenged or slow like me, the current birthright citizenship rule is if you're born in America, no matter what the circumstances, you are now an American for life.
Which is the most unbelievably retarded thing on the entire planet.
And you have full access to the welfare state and all the benefits that come along with the title of being an American. And so what that means is what it means to be an American means nothing anymore because anyone can be an American now for seemingly no other reason than just, being born here. Doesn't matter if your parents are rich Chinese elites that fly to Puerto Rico or whatever U.S. territory loophole birthplace that you can find. Well, just fly there, have your child, and now you have a
Dual citizen.
dual citizen that certainly won't be loyal to the country that they live in for their entire lives outside of maybe 2 days.
Yeah.
But they can come here and later on in life after they're, raised in China and do whatever they want.
Yeah.
So it's great. And all the people south of the border, all you have to do is hop a fence and plop a baby out, and now you've just
Got yourself an American there.
you got yourself an American and a excuse for people not to deport you back because we can't be separating the parents and children, even though the child shouldn't be an American citizen anyway.
Yep.
So things are going to get worse before they get worse.
There's a actually, let me look this up so I can find this. I had something saved on this. It was very interesting.
I want to get some more of the details here. Yeah, so you remember that white girl that was on that picture? That Amy Coney Barrett.
Yeah.
You remember a few years ago when she was being pushed as like the, this great pick for a judge that Trump appointed and how great it was that she's this allegedly conservative right wing woman who has adopted black children, and so she was just this political fortress where the left couldn't say anything about her because it was a woman pick who has black children, so they can't claim that Trump is sexist or racist. And all it really turned out to be was just a token appointee based on identity rather than actually upholding conservative values and American values. It was just a political token pick for Supreme Court justice. And this is why voting harder is not going to get us anywhere. Because it doesn't matter if you vote in conservative, it's still, at the end of the day, doesn't matter when it comes to actually upholding
Yeah.
the foundation of America.
So this is what I was trying to find. This is Isaiah 3. This is talking about God's judgment on Judah and Jerusalem. So it starts with it's not a very long section here. I'll just read it. So for behold, the Lord God of hosts is taken away from Jerusalem and from Judah, support and supply, all support of bread and all support of water, the mighty man and the soldier, the judge and the prophet, the diviner and elder, the captain of 50 men of rank, the counselor and skillful magician, the expert in charms. And I will make their boys their princes, and their infants shall rule over them. And the people will oppress one another, everyone his fellow, everyone his neighbor. The youth will be insolent to the elder, the despised to the honorable. For a man will take hold of his brother in the house of his father, saying, You have a cloak, you shall be our leader. This heap of ruins shall be under your rule. And in that day he will speak out, saying, I will not be a healer. In my house there is neither bread nor cloak. You shall not make me a leader of the people, for Jerusalem has stumbled and Judah has fallen, because their speech and their deeds are against the Lord, defying his glorious presence, for the look on their faces bears witness against them. Let's see. It goes on to say, where's that at? Oh, did I already? Oh yeah. As for my people, their children are oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead you to cause error and destroy the way you pass. So God uses women in the Bible in positions of leadership to destroy nations. So, not all the time. I mean, there are ways in which women are used for good in the Bible, but their role is not to lead nations.
No,
When women lead nations, like we see here with our four Supreme Court justices, they cause chaos and they cause destruction, and I believe that this is God's judgment upon the United States and the West for our disobedience to Him. I truly believe that. We've strayed far too far from Him as a people, and this is our punishment for it. So
it is a societal curse.
yeah,
it's the same thing with immigration. And there is a reason why the Bible is very clear when it talks about women being in leadership roles and holding authority over men. Like the letters of Paul. Him saying, I do not permit women to have to hold authority over a man. Like that was for a reason. It's because I think I can speak for the both of us when I say we don't believe that women are bad.
no,
It's not what we're saying. We're not one of those guys that,
no, we
hate
don't hate
all
women
women.
here. But women are not made to be leaders.
It's not
That's not their role.
It's not their role. Like women are just better at things than men when it comes to certain things.
Like making babies.
And that doesn't make them unequal, but that doesn't mean that we are equal and we can do everything the same. It's not.
Yeah, we both
works.
Men and women are made with contrasting and complementing attributes. That's why we have two different sexes. That's why God made man and woman. We both have different things that we're good at, that when brought together, the union of a marriage or whatever, we complement each other with their differences.
It's
But
supposed.
they have their particular roles that God defines in a marriage that they have. Man is the leader, the woman is the nurturer and the childbearer and the homemaker. We have different things that we do. The woman's role is not leading. Not leading a household, it's not leading the marriage, it's not leading the uh, neighborhood or the community, it's not leading the nation. That's not how it is.
It is. It's an undeniable fact. It is programmed into us from birth. And you can,
Yes.
if you have children, you will see it. It is automatically, since day one, established in children. They understand this. It's a simple fact of life. If they're scared, like they need protection, or they want to play, they want a roughhouse, they want to do whatever, they're looking to go do something. Who do they come to? They come to dad. If they're scared, they immediately come hide behind dad or whatever. If they get a boo-boo, or they're hungry, or they're sad, where do they go? They go to mom. It's instinctual. It just happens.
Because mom's nurture.
Because she's nurturing and I'm the protector. That's how the nuclear family is supposed to be. It's how, you are a unit. Okay? You need a comms guy and you need a heavy gunner. Okay? It's just how it is. Like, there's a reason why people have different roles for different things. You
Yes.
cannot be the quarterback, and you cannot be
You can't be the quarterback and the wide receiver at the same time, dude.
No, and you could take that analogy to several different places, but yes. No, you cannot. And if you try to do those things, or if you pretend like those roles don't exist and you have children, it messes them up. You see it all the time. Like
Right.
kids that are just completely confused and don't understand simple functions of life. This is why we have cat litter boxes in bathroom schools or school bathrooms. It's because these kids are confused. It's because their life at home is a complete mess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a big problem with the black community, too. Not to, like, bring this whole race thing into this, you know, otherwise disassociated topic, but the family unit has been destroyed in the black community, and this is why you see so many problems with them. It's because not enough of them are getting their asses beat by their dads because they don't have them.
Yes.
So that causes generational cycles, and now it's just a thing. You know, dude knocks up a woman, leaves. Now there's 6 kids and 1 mom in the house and no dad to be seen. And then that cycle continues and the problems spiral. Not all the time, but most of the time.
Yes. And we talked about this in the Justice Jeopardy episode, the aspect of suicidal empathy. Yeah, I might need another drink here pretty soon once we get into some videos or whatever, but the suicidal empathy is like very indicative of what is going on in this country. Is we see a judge, and it could even be a liberal judge, and you will see the nurturing empathy for this person come out of this liberal woman Foyd judge. Whether she wants to admit it or not, that is her motherly, nurturing brain taking over and having empathy for the person that she's essentially responsible for at that current time. Whether she wants to admit it or not, that is just motherly, nurturing behavior, which is fine when it's for your children or for, people in your community. When it's not fine is when it is a dude who is caught raping, beating, abusing innocent people multiple times throughout their entire life with zero accountability. That person, it is inhumane to allow that person to be amongst society.
Yeah.
It is a failure to society to allow that person to live free amongst everyone else, because that person is not going to stop doing that if they've never been held accountable for those actions.
You were doing a disservice to your entire community by not putting them away or putting them to death or whatever have you, whatever punishment you choose. I don't care, but the effects of not punishing evil expand exponentially. When it comes from a justice not doing their job here in a town or whatever, to now the Supreme Court justices are deciding the fate of the entire American civilization as we know it.
Yeah. A lack of justice is inhumane to the community that you preside over. And the next victim from the person that you let out scot-free, you might as well do whatever to that person yourself, because that's essentially what you're doing. If you let out a child rapist back out on the street and he rapes another child, you might as well have done it yourself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And we keep seeing it over and 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 over again. And now it's gotten to the point where it literally means nothing to be an American. And this is one of the things that
But that's just been the status quo, though, has it not?
Yes. So, like I was saying with the Chinese people coming, that is a real thing. Pregnant Chinese women have turned a tropical paradise into a maternity ward. There is about at least 1,000 companies offering birth tourism to the Northern Mariana Islands and other U.S. overseas territories, and even in the U.S. mainland. They claim to have 1.5 million American babies are being raised in China by Chinese parents who have participated in birth tourism.
Honestly, bro, at this point, I would rather be ruled by the Chinese than by the Jews. I'm so over it, bro. I'm this close to just saying F it, dude. I'm speaking Mandarin now.
Yeah. And dude, it's so tiring, dude. I'm tired, boss.
Yeah.
I'm tired, boss. So, yeah, is there anything else you want to add to that? Because there's more Floydisms coming.
Move on to more Floydisms then.
All right, so this is another picture that has been circulating the internet this week. I don't know if you saw it, Mitchell. So this is this picture of this woman consoling this black man, probably Somalian degenerate. Okay, so what this dude was doing in this picture, like we can see the motherly nurturing thing kick in right now, which is what they're supposed to be doing, Unfortunately, this dude that she's consoling right now, um, rightfully so, got the shit beat out of him because he was on a public beach pleasuring himself to watching children run around. So some uh, based men beat the trash out of him, and this woman is coming in to console this absolute evil piece of garbage who should not be breathing um, after he got beaten up because, you know, holding immigrants accountable for the actions that they take is sad. So, naturally, this is the result. This is suicidal empathy in a picture.
Yeah, and it's gonna. I don't know what is gonna have to happen because okay, obviously the immigrants and the people who do not belong here are one issue. How do we rein in women? Because at this point they've become well, they have every privilege that men have. Is it going to have to be you are no longer allowed to participate in any sort of politics unless you sign up for the draft or what? Because women are not eligible for the draft, but they can still vote, they can still run for office, all that stuff. They still have the same privileges in government that men do, but they aren't required to be part of the draft. So is it sign up for the draft, then you get to vote? Is it straight up just no women, no more, or what? And how would that even? How would we even possibly start passing?
You cannot. You can't. You can't do it. You can't. You can't do it through traditional ways of voting. And this has kind of been. This is. This has solidified my stance in the current state of the U.S. government. The way it's set up, everything about it, it is irreversible. My opinion, it is irreversible at this point. There's no way that you could reverse the things that need to be reversed in order to save this country. I don't think you can do that
Politically,
ever politically. I think it's too far gone to be saved because we've given up too much power to the wrong people and now we're just outnumbered.
yeah,
And that is not even accounting for the fact that the whole system is rigged anyway.
right,
Even if it wasn't rigged, we're just outnumbered. We are outnumbered by immigrants. We're outnumbered by women in general. And we are outnumbered by the amount of money that can be spent that drastically affect the way that elections go. If we're talking about straight up numbers, which is what the political game is, it's just numbers. We are outnumbered. We are now outnumbered. There is no voting out of this. It is not possible at this point, in my opinion. There's just no way.
yeah.
You
It's
can't expect the people that have the power currently to just give it up,
no.
right?
Why would they? It would not make any sense for them to. I can't even blame them.
Right.
But we should not have let it get to that point in the first place. Of course, that's in the past. We can't do anything about the past, but we can work on the future. So,
Yes.
yeah.
It, it just I don't see how it can, and there's not a lot of historical evidence of empires once they reach past a certain point of them being saved. You know, like there really isn't a lot of cases of it being completely reversed. Like I don't know how many times in history that's happened where empire was about to completely collapse and then like something drastic happened and it got reversed and they saved it. I think what happens most of the time historically is it just gets ran into the ground. Uh, you know,
Civil Wars, revolution, all that stuff, and then it fizzles out and falls to pieces.
everything, yeah, it just gets dispersed. Peoples get dispersed, and then from that, something new comes out of it.
Yeah.
I think historically is how it goes.
China
Um,
2.0. China of the West. West China.
I don't think it. Yeah, I don't believe it can be saved at this point. And unfortunately, I I think the only way it could realistically be saved in general is probably through an extreme amount of violence. And I think that the American people, the real like American public, just doesn't have the appetite for that anymore.
Not yet. I wouldn't say anymore. I would say not yet.
It's it's definitely turning.
Yeah.
Um, but
Because I don't feel
I'm
like the American public or people here, Americans, haven't had the will to fight since World War II. I think after World War II, it was basically like we hit we hit like the most perfect empire the world has ever seen status, and everybody just coasted until now. Now our empire has fallen into disrepair, and we need to figure out how to fix it, get back to our roots, get back to our fighting spirit, our spirit of disobedience and defiance to tyranny and authority, and make this place what it once was.
yes.
But we can't do that. We cannot do that without the help of God at this point, because we have fallen so far that it literally, without exaggeration, will take a miracle for this place to come out of the place that we're in, and that's only going to be possible through God. So
Yeah. And that's why it is important to, you know, get more involved with your church. And I'm guilty of this myself. Like I know and I can feel it like it's on my heart like I need to be more involved in the church community and it's something that I am working on. And it is you should be critical of now I don't want to say critical. I'm trying to find the right words for this. You should be paying attention to what's going on in the church right now because I feel like the Christian church in America as a whole has handed over a lot of the traditional powers that the church was supposed to hold over to the government. And I think one of the barriers in between a tyrannical government and the people, one of those barriers, the thing standing in between those two things is the church and the strong men involved in that church. I think that is the foundation of America, and it's something that, you know, if you're not focused on, you should be.
it's funny because I always see people say like, "Oh, if they're without the government or without taxes or whatever, it's like, how would we take care of, sick people who are on disability, or how would we pay for, like whatever?" It's like that was the role of the church before. The
Yes.
church would be the people saying, "Hey, everybody, we're going to be setting aside money from tithes to go towards this family who's having a hard time. Dad got cancer, they got into a car accident, whatever. Those things have already been taken care of by the church the way that it used to be. Now it's like, oh, well, this person is disabled and can't work now. Well, now the government pays for it. That's not the government's problem. That's the
Yes.
community's thing to deal with.
Yes. And I wonder what your thoughts are and what everyone else's thoughts are that's listening to this. Like, what do you think it would take for that to, you know, like, how do we get back to that? Because that's one of the big things, and one of the things that interests me the most about the whole idea of parallel systems is, like, there's a couple, like, you know, pillars of society that people rely on that are controlled by nefarious groups of peoples, like we just talked about. Banking is a huge one. Banking's the biggest one, in my opinion. Like, if
Yeah.
you can create a different if we the people, Americans, real Americans, can figure out a way to establish something like a centralized bank that's not controlled by uh foreign governments or evil people, um like the church or something, you know what I mean, or like a community controlled church, like something different to the traditional banks that are in America that society relies on, you know what I mean, like that would be the biggest system, I think. If we created a separate system from that, that
Well,
would
that's
put the power into people's hands quicker than I think anything else.
well. I think that the biggest way to get away from, or like the biggest thing to deal with banks is when it comes to actually banking, like your personal checking, personal savings account. Like I said earlier, local banks in your small town and stuff are a much better option than going with Wells Fargo, Chase, US Bank, whatever, because these are people that are in your community, they're your neighbors, whatever, and that money stays there versus
To
being
what
held by this
to
national.
to what degree though? Because I think what some people miss about it, like, I'm by no means am I a financial expert or a banking expert whatsoever. I'm actually probably notoriously, like, not someone you should seek advice from that. Because I'm terrible with money, but like the way that it kind of works is like these small banks are owned by these larger corporations. Like most small banks, especially when you're talking about like mortgages, they don't keep your mortgage with that bank. They sell it to a big bank, whether you know it or not. They're selling the note or whatever it is to a larger bank.
Yeah. And that's just going to have to come down to what you're comfortable with and just doing the research on,
Well,
like,
I'm
and
saying
just going in and talking to them.
I'm saying like completely circumventing the whole system. Like I'm thinking about like something like, how the Amish do it. Like Amish people have a ton of money and they buy everything in cash because they have communities, like they have community like pools of money that is distributed to like throughout their community just for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They don't need to go to a big bank to get loans for stuff. They have like money within their community and they take care of each other. You know what I mean?
Yes, and that's because they're homogenous. They can't. That wouldn't work in a city full of people who all share differing values and beliefs and lifestyles and stuff like that. The only reason that it's able to work for the Amish is because they have the same beliefs, same values, they're all family, they all are on the same page.
But
It's the only way it's able to work.
that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like I'm not really worried about, like, if we're talking about a city setting,
Mhm.
we all know that the diversity within the cities and you know, everywhere at this point, the diversity is what's causing the problem. I'm not really worried about what X group is doing over here because they're causing problems. I don't really care about them at all. I'm talking about like true American values, Christian valued people who care about America and this country and the foundation of the ideals it was founded on. That's the only group I care about. I don't really care about those other groups. I'm not worried about them.
So, are you asking in regards to like banking and how to get out of the system? Are you just asking how would you unplug from it? You're saying, or create a parallel system like the Amish? You were saying.
Yes, like
I would say the way to do that would just be do what they do. Just don't put your money in a bank. Just keep it in cash, in a case or whatever, or safe or something. Just
but that it
yeah,
doesn't
get
that
your
doesn't
direct,
that
get
doesn't work.
your boss to write a check,
I
take
don't
that
think
check and turn it into cash and keep that cash on you.
Yeah, I think inflation's gotten so out of control, like,
Well,
you
sure,
can't
but the Amish do it somehow.
it's because I think they just pool their money together.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
So
well, I'm talking about,
I will go take my check from my paycheck, and I will go cash that, and I'll put it right there in that safe. You do the same, and your brother and my brother will all do the same, and now we have a big pool, and we go buy a big complex, that kind of
well, I've been trying to get you and my brother on that program forever, but you guys just won't listen.
Bro,
But I'm
we're
saying
all poor right now, dude.
oh, everyone's poor right now, dude, and it's like what do you even think about, like, the church handling like that as well? Mitchell's dying right now. Mitchell's dying right now.
Oh, sorry. And then I couldn't figure out how to unmute my mic. Yeah, sorry, I just choked on my margarita can. What were you saying?
I'm saying, like, the church handling that style of, like, banking, like a community, like, I don't know the answer. All I know is the answer that is currently there that we
You'd have
have
to
right now
do
is
research on like
rigged.
historical examples, like how was it done, in the 1800s before, the central banks were created, you know. See how see how communities banked and how loans worked and stuff like that. There's probably hundreds of years of research on how all of that stuff worked prior to central banking and fiat currency. So yeah.
Yeah. Like, community-based, like, bartering. This is, like,
That's what I do, dude. My friends
dude,
and
I'm
I
trying
I
to
need to work on, like, my friend. He's building a new garage. He's like, "Hey man, what do I owe you?" I'm like, "I don't know, bro. Give me like 500 rounds of 5.56." you know?
dude, yeah, dude, everyone out there listening, dude, get chickens. Get lots of chickens. They're incredibly self-sustainable. And my wife loves them now. And so unfortunately we have a lot of chickens.
Your wife is a straight up chicken lady, dude.
She's a crazy chicken lady. But you know what? I can trade those eggs that we don't use for going to, like, local farmers markets and meeting someone who, like, hey, this person has a garden that they have a big garden. I can trade eggs for vegetables or
Mhm.
something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I have a self-sustaining food source for my family that I no longer have to go to the grocery store for, you know?
Yeah, I think barter economy is one of the biggest ways to circumvent, the banking system. I mean, and it can go from something like what you talked about. Excuse me, something like you talked about, just trading eggs for fruits and vegetables and stuff, all the way up to like livestock, like cows, horses, whatever, to buildings or what I'm saying. But yeah,
All right. Yeah. That's a little intro into the um parallel system. I want to get to some comments really quick because I saw some good ones. So um here we'll start here. Pollock talking about banks again. Banks gave guns, ammo, and these sort of things to a different number to the system. So government can look through records. Yes, they're tracking everything. At this point, it's safe to assume that they know everything about you, especially with these data centers now. Which
that's kind of been my mindset. For the past couple of years has been they know everything about me, so why do I even care? There's nothing for me to hide. So just do what I want to do. Put my put my thumbprints in the ATF database. I don't care, dude. I have all my facial recognition scans from my phone anyway. It doesn't matter.
they have everything, is not really a ton you can really do about it unless you like go down the super schizo rabbit hole, which I've circled the drain on that schizo rabbit hole about like getting like Faraday bags for everything and going completely off grid. But like I it's a lot of
It's
and
almost impossible in our
a-
digital age now.
it's almost impossible unless you like decide to live like a monk in the middle of nowhere.
Go Ted Kaczynski mode.
But that doesn't mean you should be okay with it. And
No, it doesn't mean you should be okay with it, but accept that as the reality, and like Mr. Gunziger says, plan accordingly.
yeah, just have the knowledge in the back of your head here. Central Sands Defense focus trip on the TV, y'all on the headphones. Well, we're extremely
Nice.
honored, but you're gonna definitely get way better info from focus trip than you could ever get from us.
Yeah.
So, yeah. My two personalities talking to me at the same time. Community bank. Speaking of cities, I went to the Chris Brown concert in
Yes.
the city. Where
Yeah,
was
he
a
texted
Chris?
me, bro. Bro, I I survived my deployment to Minneapolis from the Chris Brown concert.
Oh, dude, Bullock, you went to Minneapolis. Huge mistake.
He said
Huge mistake.
I'm not gonna be able to shoot on Tuesday. I'm going up to Minneapolis for Chris Brown concert. I said, don't forget to bring your prayer mat. And he's like, my shooting mat, gotcha.
Yeah, unbelievable, dude. The question is, did you bring the Gordy clone? Actually, probably don't incriminate yourself if it's a real Gordy clone. But Gordy clones, when you go to Mogadishu, good track record.
That's right.
A lot of Amish pull their resources and barter. Yeah, they we we deal with a lot of Amish in the construction stuff.
Not as much as I would like, dude. I'd take the Amish over the Hispanics a billion times a week. Every day. I would take the Amish over the Mexicans, dude.
Yeah, if you take it at face value, I would agree with that. I know some good Amish people, and I know a lot of bad Amish people as well. Unfortunately, especially when you're dealing with cabinets and such that you
The one thing I
install.
do appreciate, there's a lot of things I don't appreciate the Mexicans for. Most importantly, the porta potties. However, the Mexicans smell better than the Amish. The
Surprisingly
Mexicans,
so.
the Mexicans smell
Surprisingly
like
so.
garbage TJ Maxx Axe body spray that they like poked a hole into with a pencil and just threw it in the backseat of their car, and that's what they smell like now.
I think they just
Versus just they
they
haven't showered
coat
in 7 weeks.
like when Mexicans show up. I think a lot of it is they do like it's a pre-dispensed, like it's like throwing like a flashbang into the room. They bring in
Mhm.
their own microwave and
Oh yeah.
microwave their food and stuff like that. So it automatically smells like a Mexican kitchen in the throughout the entire job. So it's just like
Sometimes it smells actually really good. Sometimes it doesn't smell like the
yeah,
best, but
sometimes it smells
it's
horrible and sometimes it smells like very occasionally you'd be
it's
like, dude,
really hit or
I don't
miss.
know. They're cooking up some heat. Dude,
Yeah, it's like, bro, what did I boil a pack me today? Come on, bro.
one time,
Why don't
short
you share?
story, this framing crew, when I was plumbing, this framing crew brought a whole skillet to the job site. Like a
Nice.
full like Blackstone. It wasn't like a Blackstone. It was like the whatever Mexican version of the Blackstone is. Like
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just like a giant piece of cast iron that they stole from somewhere and put like a propane
It's a car
propane
grill.
heater like underneath it or whatever. But anyway, they were like, dude, this crew of like 30 framers was like cooking up like fajitas for lunch one day, and it looked like the most gas lunch of all time, dude. Like middle of the summer, I'm like, dude, I
I'm on
need to,
vacation right now, bro. Give me one of those.
yeah. And then like later, you'll see like a Modelo like glass bottle somewhere, and you're like, I should have joined them. I don't speak
Yep.
Spanish, but I should have just
Yep.
I should have pulled up to the grill out.
Yeah. Speaking of cooking food at the job site, I remember one winter we had one of the guys that builds decks. He brought his fire pit to the job site, and so for lunch we sat around the fire pit in the front yard. He was straight up lit a fire, dude, in the front yard of this job site because it was on the rough stage. So it's not like we'd sit inside and eat. It's still cold, so we just sat out front of the fire pit and made s'mores.
Oh my gosh.
It's so stupid, but I always remember that. It was one of my favorite jobs.
Mark Smith, the future money is Sacagawea dollar coins. What does that look like? I need to look up one of these.
It's a silver dollar. And he's right. Silver's a good investment.
Dude, I need to get silver. I I really want to get like a gold bar.
A gold bar?
A gold bar.
Good luck, dude.
They sell them. I don't think it's like a whole bar.
Well, how big of a bar are you talking? Are you talking a 1 ounce bar? Are you talking a 5 ounce bar? A 10 ounce bar? A 1 pound bar?
A 1 pound bar?
Right,
No.
like
I think I was looking at the 1 ounce like bars or whatever. They sell them at Costco.
Yeah. What is it for an ounce
Dude,
of gold now? Is it like
it's like
14?
it's close to 5. It's close to 5. Ooh, dude,
Oh,
which I can pull something up for that right now. And then let's get through these comments real quick. Central Sands defense, it's impossible. He's talking about I'm hiding, and he would know.
what?
Hiding from the like government, like from them, like tracking everything you do and stuff. Like,
Yeah, right. Well, look how many cops have been arrested so far, dude, for
in
stalking their
Wisconsin,
ex-girlfriends.
it's happening in Wisconsin a bunch.
Block
I
cameras.
I
Yeah,
didn't realize how
it's
bad
like
it was getting in
19, bro.
Wisconsin.
There's
I
like
didn't
19 so far.
I didn't realize how bad the flock cameras were in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Because I saw a map the other day and I'm like, holy crap, that's a lot in Wisconsin.
I don't have
And
any in my city yet.
yeah, I haven't seen any close to me, but I did see that.
You know, there's one literally like a mile from your house. Two of them.
From my house?
Yes. South.
Oh, south.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just assume they're all over the main roads. I don't think it's a mile. I think it's further than that. But yeah, they know where.
I don't think so.
What was I pulling up? Where is this? Never mind. I might not have it.
What were we looking for? Gold bars? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, right here. It's just a video of this dude, and like the stat that is pulled up is before 1971, the average American weekly pay was equivalent to 1 ounce of gold. The
What?
the 1 ounce of gold price in 2026 is $4,500.
Nice.
That's
Back then it was like
average
probably nothing.
average weekly pay.
Yeah. That's like your top 1% at that now.
Yeah, for real. Like,
That's insane. $4,500 a week. I wouldn't even know what to do with that much money. I like truly don't know what I would do with all that money.
on a consistent basis?
Yes, if that's just how I made forever, I literally don't know what I would do.
Well, yeah, owning your own business in construction, like you'll hit ebbs and flows, dude. And I've been fortunate enough to string a couple of weeks like that together. It doesn't happen very often, but you get a couple like big jobs,
Hmm. You had that in bigger jobs.
and obviously, but your life is hell. I mean, your life is hell.
Right.
You're running nonstop, but like you string like a month like that together, and you feel like a king.
Yeah. By night vision.
I can't even imagine like what that would be like if that was just a weekly occurrence. Like that's insane.
Mhm.
But that is how far we have fallen in society these days. I did not hear about this. Uh
Which Wisconsin liberal? I met a lot of them that say
I'm gonna look that up right now.
that.
Um
You know what's so funny too is that it's like it really is always like the liberals saying like, oh, Republicans are evil. Donald Trump is evil, and it's like I genuinely don't think that these people understand that people like Donald Trump are like straight up leftists compared to people like you and I. Like I don't think they comprehend ideologies like ours.
and these people don't even understand like what they're talking about either when they say like Republican. A Republican to them is just anyone who like is against like murdering children in the womb.
Yeah.
That automatically makes you like a right wing extremist. Is if you are against murdering innocent babies inside of the mother's womb, you are now a right wing extremist. That's what they're talking about,
Yeah.
which is I would say a majority of people just believe that that is wrong. Civilized people, I should say.
Right. Like
Um,
you don't look at like a little like puppy and then like watch somebody like cave its head in with a baseball bat and be like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." There's some people that may think that that's cool, but they're sick and twisted in the head. That's not most people.
Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go.
Oh, just for you, Central Sands. I got my obligatory precision rifle in the back for you.
There we go.
It's a piece of crap.
Okay, so caption on this video is Wisconsin Democrat staffer.
That's a dude. Hey. Holy fish paste! That's a guy!
Well, that's a guy. So, Teja Delarue is calling on activists to kill your local Republican. We're going to make this moderate position for the state of Wisconsin. WTF. So let's watch what this clearly mentally stable person has to say.
Here, and we're going to make this the moderate position for the state of Wisconsin. I need your help because we have 1 month to do this.
1 month?
Here, and we're going to make this the moderate position for the state of Wisconsin.
You know what's hilarious is these dudes like trying to be chicks. They don't even try to do the voice. They don't even try to do like the fake girl voice. They don't try to like raise their inflection like this. It's just like they're talking like this.
And you know what?
Like they have balls in a cock, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's even more deplorable. It's like you're just lazy. You know, you're not even committed.
You're not even committed to the bit. Yes,
you're not even committed to the
exactly.
bit anymore, dude. You're just a psychopath. Okay.
Bro, I get done with the gym, bro, and I went to Target to go pick up. It was when I went to go get batteries for the Justice Jeopardy video. I went to Target next to my gym, and bro's in there, and there's this dude full build, just walking around in a dress, like the whole.
It's ma'am.
I'm not even joking, bro. He looked like that guy. But he wearing a pretty pink dress, and he's got like huge shoulders and stuff. And I'm like, who are you? What? You're not fooling anybody, guy.
Yeah.
At least try. You know, if you're gonna do it, at least try.
No, I mean
that's the worst part about it. If you're going to be a degenerate and gross and evil, at least go.
Don't be lazy. You know,
half it, bro.
Yeah, if you're gonna be an evil retard, okay,
commit to the bit.
You know, that's how. You know, not that I would ever have respect for one of these idiots, but at least you know, be respectable. You know, in the way you go about things. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it, go all out. No half-assing this shit.
No.
Unbelievable.
You can't do it halfway, because then it makes me point and laugh at you. I will be like, man, that guy at least put in some effort, but he's still a dude, and I'll still knock you out if you try to go in the women's bathroom. But
100%.
If you at least are like trying, I'd be like, hey, man.
Those are the scary ones. Those are the ones you're scared of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I cannot imagine. Like this is what I'm most scared of. Like for my like son. Like it's at the point where like sometimes like you'll like see something on the internet where it's like someone who like commits to the bit, you know what I mean? And like is like indistinguishable from like women like at the max degree. Like you can still tell, but like you'd have to look really hard. Like I'm gonna have a conversation with my son one day about that. Like it's just something I never even thought I would have to do like growing up. Like
Yeah.
it's not a conversation my dad had to have with me. Like,
Yeah.
hey, just because you meet a nice lady, that doesn't mean that she doesn't have a monstrous cock underneath that dress, son. So you gotta check the Adam's apple. Check the hands.
Let me feel your neck. Let me feel your neck real quick, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, son. You need to always be checking the knuckles. All right. Knuckles will tell you the story.
Look at the shoulders, son. You see those
Yeah.
collarbones?
We're gonna have to train our kids to be masters of examining like the gait of people and
Yeah.
like how they walk.
Yeah. See how those hips move? Those are not childbirthing hips. Sir.
Those are not childbearing hips. You need to steer clear of that. Yeah. So this person, okay, like this person doesn't know what they're asking for, really, and it's like the whole right left situation, like.
Yeah.
That you don't understand what you're really asking for, because if you're just talking about like Republican politicians, like most of the people that you like really are going up against, like ideologically, like we don't care if you take out Republican politicians at this point, because they're all like slaves for
They
Israel.
all agree
Like,
with you, bro.
yeah, they're all on your team. Like you're just eating yourself. So like. And if you're talking about like, trying to go up against I think
Yeah.
that might be might be biting off more you can chew, more than you.
This thing's loaded with spear gold dots, dude. Those don't feel good.
No, yeah, and for the most part, people like us, we're not going to places where people like this are. And
Yeah, no.
if
I
we
don't know.
are,
Make me
we're
happy.
probably ready for whatever is going on, or you should be. You should be.
You should be. Carry a 19X in your pants.
Which is sad, because I had to have this conversation with my wife the other day about this very thing, and it is a sad reality that we live in, where like we just don't live in a high trust society anymore, and there's just certain things that you can't do and that I have to put my foot down on. Like
I'm going to Chris Brown concerts in Minneapolis.
we have, my wife's on maternity leave right now because we just had baby number 3. And so she's at home with 2 toddlers and a newborn, and she's, getting a little like stir crazy, which I completely understand, because it is a madhouse in my home right now.
I know. I heard him screaming earlier before we started.
Dude,
All the way upstairs.
I was in the bathroom.
Yeah.
I was in the bathroom when you called me. I was trying to like hide from them. It's just like complete chaos.
Bro, I'm on the toilet. I'm so scared right now.
I'm so scared right now. But no, she's like, I'm going to the, splash. I'm going to take the kids to the splash pad next week in,
Yeah.
in X town.
Yeah.
And with her friend, like her friend is going to bring their kids, and she's going to take our kids to the splash pad to get our kids out of the house, which I understand. But I immediately shut it down. I was like, no, you're not. You're not doing that. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, you are not going to do that because I'm not going to allow it. She's like, I don't understand why not. I'm like, because we can't just do that anymore. Like, you can't just like go places.
I need to be there to supervise at least.
You're not going into the city without me with our kids in the middle of the day. Like, it's just not. Unfortunately, I'm too chronically online to like. I wouldn't be able to like concentrate on work. I'd just be like a nervous wreck all day, and it's just not even. It's not worth the risk.
Like text me every 5 minutes,
And even then, you still would feel terrible because it's like there's nothing you can do. I mean, as as a man, I cannot permit that because I cannot protect you in that situation. And my job is to protect you and the kids. And if I can't do that, that is a failure on my part. And obviously, I cannot protect my kids forever, and I can't protect my family from every single situation. But I have to try to mitigate their exposure to
Yeah.
bad situations as much as possible. And that is just
basic risk analysis.
I wish I could we lived in a society where it was you know,
Yeah, go ahead. Go to the pool. Whatever.
yeah, and I wasn't worried about anything. But like we see news stories every single day, and that's why I told her I said I'm not going to allow you or my children to become a news clip
Yeah. Exactly.
that everyone forgets about in, 3 days. It's just not worth it in today's society.
Yeah.
But yes, awesome.
Okay, entertain the audience for just 1 second.
Entertain.
Right
I'm gonna rip some comments here. All right, we had a Mexican place cook us some food on an on an armed standoff. What is that? Sounds like a wild story. Were you facing off with the restaurant? It was like a ice situation. Like, hey, we heard you have some restaurant workers in there. Bring out some fresh tortillas. We'll call off the dogs. Or was it like next door? You were having an armed standoff with, dude. Shout out to if that is the case. You're in an armed dude. Imagine you're in an armed standoff with someone in an apartment building, and then just like you call up the local restaurant, and the balls of some poor like restaurant like worker has to bring you some chips and salsa when you're in the middle of a standoff. I hope that's what that story is. Please fill me in on the story. Bullock had some crazy experience at the zoo. Many such cases, Bullock. Many such cases at the zoo. Fun fact. I almost proposed to my wife at the zoo. Oh, dude, I almost had the worst proposal story of all time. I was this close. Here, Central is counting. They were ways away. We were on hour 6, rolled up with a bunch of burritos. Oh, nice.
All right, what
Nice.
I miss?
We talked about Central Sands Defense. Had a Mexican place cook food for them while they were in the middle of an armed standoff.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Bro, that's legit.
Yeah, and he said that they're a ways away. They were 6 hours in, and they rolled up with a bunch of burritos. That is
Dude,
baller,
that's awesome, bro.
dude.
That's
Dude,
a
that
heck of a
is
story.
that might be Midwest like embodied
Oh, for sure.
into a whole situation there. Like, imagine just being in the middle of an armed standoff and you're like, dude, I'm gonna just Uber eat some Mexican right now. Dude, how good does a taco sound right now, dude? You're 6 hours into this armed standoff. And then Bolt Lock was like talking about his crazy experience at the zoo with some trannies.
Uh-oh.
And then I told him about I almost proposed to my wife at the zoo. Almost.
really?
I didn't, but I almost did. That's a whole another hour of a podcast on that situation.
I don't think I've heard that
So-
story. You'll have to tell me later. I saw a herd of them.
No,
Two
dude, are you talking about? You saw 2?
wheelchair trannies and 3 who could walk. All looked very mentally ill. Yeah, well, they are all mentally ill.
Dude,
Bro,
that's
pick a disability, dude.
dude. Pick a struggle, dude. You're just being greedy, dog.
Yeah, say some trauma for the rest of us, bro.
Dude, Boltlock proposed at the Wisconsin Capitol building. Nice, nice.
Hey, I could see the Capitol building in my proposal photos.
You probably could have in mine if I did it at the zoo.
At the zoo, yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy story. Yeah, there were some other things. I'm sure I missed a bunch of stuff. But I guess we haven't been going for too long. Let's see if we can find some other stuff. Oh, bro. Oh, dude.
This is the class struggle too. We got the bourgeois and the power chair, and the what's the other one? The proletariat and the old school chair.
Bro, was the one in the electric the wrong kind of electric chair? Was that one like pushing the other one in like the non-powered chair? That's the
Yeah, they had
original
a
Crazy
train.
Train. It was a
Yeah.
it was
They
the
had like belts. Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne special.
They had their straight jackets tying them together.
The long black train. The long black train. Central Sands Fence. Dude, save some for the rest of us, guy. Just BTFO and all of us. Proposed at the top of Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Yep, that's much better than my story.
Bro,
For
I was
sure.
I was scrolling Facebook earlier in one of my groups, my gun group. Some guy posted his marriage photo, one of his photos from his wedding, and dude, I thought that my wedding photos were freaking sweet in Colorado with the mountains in the background. This guy got married on a glacier, and it was the coolest wedding photo I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, dude, I got straight marriage photo mogged by this guy. It's like it was so cool. I showed my wife. I'm like, dude, you thought our marriage photos were sick. Look at this.
Dude, I straight up told our photographer to get lost.
Did you?
Yeah. In my wedding, because she took so many. It was like it was getting unbearable. Boltlock wants you to look at his beaver hunt. I think he said he sent it to your phone. What kind of beavers were you hunting?
A beaver. Oh no, exposure. Exposure.
Is this photo gonna get us taken off?
No.
It's not.
Just a picture of a dead beaver. Fat one too. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think you can show that. That's what I mean.
He's not bloody.
Oh.
No, it just looks like a dead beaver.
Oh.
Just laying in the grass.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
shot that rifle too.
It like I didn't know if you were about to pull up a picture of just a beaver with his head blown
Decapitated
smooth
beaver.
off.
Yeah. No, it was a good center mass hit. Good one.
Attaboy, Boltlock. Yeah. Fantastic. What else? There's one thing. Everything that. Oh yes, here we go. Did you see this? Have you seen this?
Ooh, pull it up.
The new iron sights. We talked about iron sights.
Oh yes. Dude, this is so great. When I scrolled upon this on my Facebook feed, I was like, what?
This, yeah. So these are the new iron sights. Okay. So
Yeah.
If you can't tell,
It's just 2 rear sights.
it's just 2 rear sights. Is all it is. And maybe that picture will get us.
No. I think it's fine.
Mm,
Bro, we watched a whole video of Ken Hackathorn finger effing a gun all like for like 3 minutes.
yeah, but
Like,
dude, that picture was a dude pointing a Glock straight into the camera.
Ken Hackathorn pointed a SIG 320 at his face.
Dude, and he was pointing the gun straight at his dingling in that other video. All right.
Yeah, which he says that you shouldn't do because appendix carry is dumb according to him.
Oh, dude, who is the company that's making this? Does anyone know the name of this company? Because I know of the guy who is like pushing this.
I can look real quick. I know Ben Stoker posted it. Oh, speaking of Ben Stoker, look at this. Gosh, Ben posts so much, dude.
Dude, Ben.
He posts
his
so much.
tweets are, dude, they kill me.
Go watch his story. Can you pull his story up on Instagram on screen?
I could. No, I don't know.
What is this guy doing?
Which story? He has like 10 of them.
It's the one of the guy like fake drawing.
Oh.
What is he training for? What is this? He's just slapping his holster.
Oh, come on, reload. Instagram. Here we go.
Yes. Bro, what are those jeans? People used to bully Lucas Bakken for jeans like those, bro.
I mean,
I don't get it. What is that?
those aren't like Lucas Bakken legs, though.
Those are not Lucas Bakken legs. I get it. I get it.
That's a thick boy.
This is a thick boy.
A sick mustache, though. I don't know what he's.
Bro, I'm loving the mustache though.
It's a nice mustache.
I had to shave my beard this week because it was just simply too hot. But I did leave the mustache, so that's why I'm rocking it this week.
I don't
My
know what
wife
that guy's
absolutely
doing.
hates it.
Okay, we got sidetracked.
Sorry.
Index sites.
Oh yeah.
Nothing's popping up. Let me look at this guy though.
There's an MDX.
Because I know the guy who like is like making these sites or is involved with these sites was in a TV show.
Top Shot.
No, he was one of the actors in the show SEAL Team.
Oh.
Tyler Gray.
Bro, who in the chat remembers Top Shot and how awesome it was when you were younger? I used to watch that show when I was a kid with my dad all the time. It was just like my favorite thing ever. I think Top Shot and Call of Duty is what got me into guns, bro.
Wait, is this him? Yeah, it is him. And Dex. He said something like it took him 13 years to develop.
13 years.
Yes. Okay, here's the post. I've been hyping these for a while, and here they are. 13 years in development, and they are finally for sale starting in the morning. Index sights are a product I have pushed uphill for a long time. I wonder why. I was told they wouldn't work, couldn't work. It was a bad idea, waste of time. No one will buy them, and no, in general, more times than you can count. I've been
Yeah, I
mocked
wonder
and
why.
literally laughed at for even the idea because it went against the way. We've been doing it for decades. Each rejection pushed me harder. Each yada yada yada. You know, and as someone speaking to myself, as someone who is has ideas of products in his brain and does not have the funding to bring those products to life or the know-how of knowing who to talk to make those products into a real thing. I have a appreciation for what this man has done developing this product for 13 years.
Pause.
That being said, what?
Sorry, go. I'll say
You,
it after.
you said pause. I don't think I don't see the appeal here with these sites personally. Especially when we're talking about we just got done talking about how like you should just be not worried about iron sights on your gun at all. Like this feels like maybe this could have been something a long time ago, but like red dots kind of have ended things for the iron sight market.
So, two things. First thing, I was gonna be mean and say, why does bro's arm hair just like halfway exist and halfway not exist? And then I realized that that's probably a burn, and so then I felt bad. So I'm not gonna say that. Uh, and then the second thing is um, he does have something right here. He says front sight focus is wrong for anything but static target shooting on a flat range. Yes, I agree with that. So at least I can find some common ground here with him. Yes, you do not do front sight focus because that's stupid. You should be target focused. And this, I think, theoretically might make it easier to target focus. However, just shoot with an optic, bro. It's the year for we had this whole deal last week, and I'm not going to get Central Sands fired up again. But it is the year.
Yeah, we don't.
2026. We have red dots. Just use a red dot, my guy.
Yeah. Yeah. So this guy, he served. Boatlock brings it up. I didn't know where he served or like what
He
he was
lost
in.
his arm. So is that like they've reattached it?
Like I knew he did something in the military because I've seen him on podcasts before and stuff. So like not throwing shade at him personally, and like I'm sure he, did cool things, and he, translated that into an acting career. Which good for him. I did watch the show. With my second kid. When I was spending a lot of time up at night and I needed something in the background, I did turn to the show SEAL Team. Very cringe, but it was good background noises and there was some cool scenes with some cool stuff going on to stimulate my tism a little bit in the long hours of the night, but yeah, I don't think this is going to catch on. The problem with there's been other sites that have done this where they just keep the spot where you're supposed to shoot open and like cover everything else. Is I feel like you're removing a lot of context from like what you're looking at. Like it's obstructing the target more than not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like a ghost ring sight or something.
I feel like in a precise situation, I don't think that's ideal.
Yeah.
In my opinion. And like we said, it's 2026. Just get a red dot.
Yeah, I mean, I get his idea and the spirit behind it. However, we have red dots. Those offer the pinnacle of confirmation and the ability to target focus. So just do that.
Yeah. And like you said, this sentiment is correct where, front sight focus is not the way. But yeah. And for what I've seen about the guy and just hearing him talk, he seems like a good dude, so I'm not going to throw too much shade at him personally.
Yeah.
But
I was going to make...
I wouldn't buy them. I wouldn't buy that product.
I would be interested to see how it shoots, though. I would just like to try it and just see what it is like, but I would not like it.
Well, I can't imagine that it would actually provide you any benefit if you are there's just no chance of me ever shooting a handgun without a red dot on it ever again.
Right.
Until the next iteration of whatever sites become after red dot.
It's just it's gonna be like a floating circle like the ELO site, like Black Ops 3.
Right.
That's what I would want.
In concept.
It'd be so sick.
So sick. But I don't even know how you would even do that.
I don't know. But whoever comes up with it is gonna be a millionaire overnight. So get on it, bro. What are you doing?
It just would.
You want to get away from the banks? Create the floating dot.
Sure, you could create a floating orb that, is projected
again, bro.
Projected over the top of your, gun. But that doesn't mean it's gonna be accurate to where the sight is pointed. You know what I mean?
It works just like a red dot, though.
Yeah, but where would it have to project then? There would be no place for the dot to project to.
I don't know. I'm not.
You have an infinite range of motion. What are we talking about here?
I don't know. I don't know how it would work, but the first person to figure it out is going to be
if you put a floating orb of light over the top of your gun, like the ELO sight in Black Ops 3, it's no different than just having an iron sight. because it is a fixed position.
Yeah, but so is a red dot.
No.
Yes, because if it's stationary over your gun,
But
and
it's not. It's projected onto the lens.
no, there is no lens. That's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Where are you going to project? We're not arguing about this.
That's what I'm saying is once you figure it out, let me know so that we can be billionaires.
I don't think you're understanding how this is. It's not possible. It's the same as
To you because you're not.
I'm just a small, smooth brain. I can't.
I'm saying, dude, if you figure it out, let me
So
know.
the dot in your head, the dot just magically floats around the infinite universe.
Yes, it floats right above your gun, and you can. There's like
Okay.
a little dial on it. There's a little dial on it that you can change the height that it comes off of your slide, kind of like a riser on a rifle optic. So it's like, oh, you want like lower third co-witness, but by this time in 100 years, there is no co-witness because we don't use iron sights anymore because red dots. Ken Hackathorn has died, and red dots are now king, and so
I don't think that it's possible for this to work. Like,
yes, because you're not thinking hard enough. If you think hard enough, it'll become a thing, and then we can be rich.
someone give credit to Mitchell for creating the Elo site. It's just, dude. Boltlock. I did think about making that a meme. I was going to make a meme of it, two RMRs on each end of the slide. So it was like two pistol dots. So you could line up your dots.
Dude, that's genius.
It is-
Picatinny front dovetail mount.
Yeah. Who's not thinking now? Okay.
I'm thinking, and I'm gonna start working on that tonight after we get off the call, so that I can make $1 million.
No, I do have like a genius idea in my brain that I've been like just steaming on for a while. And I just have no way of putting the design into existence. It's in my brain and will probably stay there forever unless I can run into an extreme amount of money.
You know,
Magically.
You know the genius $1 million idea I just came up with in my head just now?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. So, do you know the LaRue?
Hold on. Can I get another drink? Can you entertain the audience while I get another drink?
yeah, I get it.
Save it. I think I'm gonna need another drink for whatever this idea is. Now I have to get my camera to like stay in a spot. Is it? You son of a. Just stay.
Just turn your camera off, bro.
Dude, I hate this camera so much.
Why did you even get it?
Why?
Yeah.
I honestly have no idea why I got it. Well, I needed a web camera. I didn't have a web camera. Wait, didn't we figure this one out?
Yep.
Yeah. Now stay. This is what I have to do to my dog. Stay. Stay. Did that work? Oh!
We discover something new
Dude, it
every
worked.
stream. We discover something new about this camera every stream.
All right, I'll be back.
I need to find a way to like sneak into his house sometime and like completely jack with his camera so that like it completely ignores all of his hand gestures when he tries to fix it, so that he just gets mad about it. I'll just reverse him. Every time he tries to pinch it in to make it zoom in on his face, it zooms out. I think I have to do that. I don't know how, but I'm gonna find a way. Boltlock, did you end up going to the Rainforest Cafe when you were in Minneapolis? This is my cup from the Rainforest Cafe when I went a couple weeks ago. a couple weeks before. Yeah. Oh, I got like a strawberry like mojito in this thing, and they're like, "Yeah, you get to keep the cup when you buy an alcoholic beverage at the Rainforest Cafe here." And I was like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, well, you get a new one. You don't get to keep the dirty one. You don't have to carry the dirty one around the mall." So it's like, sick, dude. I'll take a Rainforest Cafe cup. So yeah, I got this cool little Rainforest Cafe cup from the Rainforest Cafe in Mall of America. I also rode on the SpongeBob roller coaster. Very fun. My brother-in-law almost puked. What did you get?
What did I get? I am finishing off this Eagle Rare. My favorite whiskey at the moment. Not
Nice.
too terribly expensive, but a nice little sipper.
Is that the one that I tried when I was over last?
Possibly.
I think so. Is it a wooden cup? I just realized that was made of wood.
Yeah, I think Luke actually got this for me.
How does it? Is it like epoxied or like how does it work? Does it?
I'm not sure. I think it's just a clear coat over it.
Like
But
linseed oil, like something food grade.
I think it's like something like more better than that because I think it would get disgusting if it was just like linseed oil.
That's what I was thinking. So I was curious.
I think that it's something that is a slightly better barrier.
But it is wood though.
It is wood.
That's
and
cool.
it's very nice.
Hey, I don't have the chat up in front of me. Did Boltlock have any comments in reply to my question?
You can't see the comments?
No. I don't know how to look at the YouTube chat on here. I don't actually pull them on.
All right. Let's see. Yep. Tyler Gray in Delta said, I do. I have no idea what that's in reference to. Oh, we're still on the show.
Oh, Top Pack.
Uh,
we had 3 channels when he was a kid.
what was that in reference to?
I said, hey, who in chat remembers watching Top Shot with their dad? He says we had 3 TV channels.
Dude, Top Shot was a good show, dude. He lost his arm in combat. Barely hanging on. I'm surprised no one has done a pistol prism for the.
Boltlock, shut up! You're killing my ideas. I'm trying to get rich here, dude. Don't give these out for free.
Pistol prism. Yeah, back up. This is where I was talking about.
RMR on the RMR, dude.
This is what I was talking about when I was saying I was going to do the meme of the double RMRs. Says do 5 push-ups.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you guys for being with us for a year. So you could all that time and hard work that we put in just to bring you push-ups.
Hey, I do what the chat requests.
He says shotgun a beer now.
I don't have a beer, but I do have a strawberry and a watermelon margaritas, and I will not be doing that. That's too much. I've had 2 already.
Sounds like a little bit of a bitch. He says your country demands it.
brother, you see this physique? I can't keep my alcohol in check.
Well, you just did 5 push-ups, dude. You need to replace that,
Replace the.
replace some of that protein. I had a beer the other day, and I saw that it had like 1.8 grams of protein on it. I was like, heck yeah, dude.
Really?
Turn it upside down.
Shot getting it.
I did not go. We had the exfil from the DMC.
I was asking him if he went to the Rainforest Cafe because this is the cup I got from the Rainforest Cafe at the.
Oh
American
my gosh, dude. That was the cafe that Somalian threw that kid off of the 3rd story at Mall of America.
That's right.
His story was from a long time ago. Said also we need to get Marg sometime.
Bro, I'll go kill some margs.
I'm more of a mojito man myself.
Bro, you can't go wrong with a marg though.
I've never been a margarita guy.
Love me a good margarita, man. Bro, we went to the new
Tequila and me do not get along. Here, I'll just do this. I'll just turn it so wait.
Oh, now I can see. Dude, that's awesome.
Will they pop up? Will they pop up as they go? There you go. I should have done that for you earlier. Well, you could just go on the YouTube.
Yeah, but then I have to watch it on my phone and on here, and then I get distracted.
Okay. All right. We need to get back on track. Back on track.
Oh, yes, my idea. So, you know how you got a front sight and a rear sight on your handgun.
Mm-hmm.
So what you do is, you know the LaRue brown note? Or the C note, sorry.
Let's see.
Real ones know what I'm talking about.
Oh, interesting. What does this thing do?
Who knows, bro? Mark LaRue has all kinds of crazy
What is
ideas
this?
in his head.
Bro, what is this?
Put up on screen for the guys to see.
Oh, nope. Took me to something that I don't want to see. Dude, I just enlarge this picture, please. Oh, this is a hop video, so I don't feel bad about pulling this up on the screen. Here you go.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
this is the. Oh, we're not subscribed to Hopped. There we go.
Bro.
LaRue C note.
So yes, this is the C note. It's literally the most worthless thing you could probably think of to put on your rifle, but Marky Mark does all kinds of crazy things.
So this is just like pistol iron sights on your rifle?
Yes.
That's all this is.
Yes.
Interesting.
I if I'm recalling correctly, it's pretty expensive too for what it is. I don't remember exactly, but I thought it was like somewhere around the 200s.
How much
But
does it weigh?
I don't know, probably too much too. But regardless, what I was saying is that like on your pistol slide, you have 2 front sights. You have 2 front sights, but they're raised up a little bit higher, like suppressor height sights, so that you can clear the ejection port. And then you have one long fiber optic going between the 2. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then now you have like a floating red dot. Boom. Or a green dot, or a white dot, or a black dot, or a blue dot, because fiber optics can come in all kinds of different colors. You can customize it.
You know, if that's
It's
your
customizable like a Glock, dude.
if that's your dream, I'm happy for you, dude. I think you're onto something. I really think you're
I
onto
think
something
I am
special.
onto something, and I'm gonna bring that to market, and I'm gonna be a millionaire.
Keyword special. Yeah. So how are you gonna like? Wouldn't that interfere with like the ejection?
That's why I said get like suppressor height, so it's raised above a little bit.
Is that gonna make a difference?
Yeah. Your gun doesn't eject out the top unless it's a Gen 3 with the bad extractor.
So are you gonna supply all your customers with a like insane amount of like extra like pieces of fiber optic because
Sure, it's cheap. Sell them $100 a pop.
like I would
Because
have
I could buy a bunch of strings of fiber optic. I could buy a whole spool of that stuff for $100, and I could sell
now
one.
do you think this may be a dumb question, but do you think that with the upon firing and the blast coming out of the ejection port, do you think that could possibly snap your fiber optic?
No,
Are we
they're
potentially
flexible.
they're flexible?
Mhm.
So when you bring your gun back down on target, like the fiber optics just like vibrating?
Well, no, because you have your iron sights with fiber optics on your handguns ever done that? No.
Yeah, but they're also like locked into
Also, they're
place.
locked into place. Yes, you answered your own question. They're locked into place on the
But
front and back.
you said you would have a long piece of fiber optic in between.
Yeah, but it's not going to affect it because mainly what you're looking at is just the rear one. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. My idea I think is probably slightly worse
Yeah.
than that.
Dude, I cut the
I
crap out of my nose.
I
Sorry, side tangent. I just cut the crap out of my nose earlier at work. Right where my nostril like connects to my mouth or like my lip, and it hurts really bad.
oh, like right here.
Yeah,
Have you ever got like a Bolt Lock says his phone died. You just missed.
the best genius idea ever.
Yeah. He missed everything. He missed everything. And unfortunately, Mitchell can't cut you in on this genius project.
No, you missed it, dude. You're too late. I already took a show of
Sitting on
hands to see who wanted to join me in my venture, and nobody wanted to. So
Mitchell's currently sitting on a contract that would make, you know, CAC blush at this point. I think is what Mitchell's sitting on. Yes to Margs. I'm a mojito guy. I'm a
I'll join you with the margs as long as there's banana margs somewhere.
banana Margs.
Bro,
Had
frozen banana margs are so good.
jalapeno margaritas are pretty nice. I've had that before.
Mm.
So anyway, I have an irrational fear that if I say what I want to do out loud, like someone's just gonna do it. And you know what? Someone's probably already working on it right now. But like the reason why I like having a pistol dot, not a pistol dot, sorry, a riser for my rifle dot is because I hate having a magnifier flipped off to the side because I like the dot magnifier combo. For me, it just I like them better. makes more sense to me. It's lighter, faster. Because for LPVOs, like I don't really ever find myself whenever I'm using like a LPVO for like anything. Like I never just like use the middle magnification. You know what I mean? Does
Yeah.
that make sense?
hmm
Like I'm either at like the lowest or like I'm up towards the top. Like I don't like going all the way up because if you go all the way up in the glass, the clarity kind of sucks. Or gets wonky or it can be wonky with some LPVOs if you go all the way to the top.
Depends on how
Um
cheap it is.
yeah, well, I'm not shelling out thousands of dollars for LPVOs. It's just never gonna happen. But I don't I'm not like in love with like the whole idea of like riser height optics. I guess we'll find out because I am getting night vision soon, so I will get to test if it actually benefits that much to have it up higher. Um,
Bro, are you getting a Hydra mount? Please tell me you're getting a Hydra.
no, I've because Hydra mounts are taller than the Unity risers, aren't they?
I think so, but I think Unity makes one for the Hydra mount, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I don't like that height. I just like the flip to center magnifiers.
Mhm.
That's a big reason why I like the riser. Um, I'm not like in love with like the complications of having a riser on your dot. I don't really like that, but I just hate having my magnifier flipped to the side. It drives me up the wall. Like I like the fact that it's flipped to center with the Unity riser.
Yeah.
Um so my idea is I want to make a magnifier that works in line with your sight on a lower third height optic.
How would that work? How would you flip it down when it's that low?
Well, you wouldn't be able to flip it down to center like how you'd have to do it a different way, and I have an idea on how to do it, but
Bro, just get an L can at that point, dude.
L can suck.
So just make a better L can.
Dude, good point. Flip to
That's
side or
true.
-1 speed in the loadout. Dude, it is.
That's true.
It's also like negative aura is what it is. It's at least -5 points aura having something off to the side
Real.
like that. But I do in my brain in concept I have an idea on how to make it work. And also I have no idea how to even do this. I am not smart enough to figure this out, but I want to make a holographic site that doesn't blow penis and doesn't cost $600.
Blow.
Like I love my EOTech. It doesn't suck. I love the big window. I love the reticle and it just magnifies way better than a dot. Um
Ooh, speaking of EOTechs, question for the chat: EOTech EXPS2 or Romeo 4T? But what do you think?
I think EOTech just because I have one, I like one, but I have zero experience with the Sig Romeo. So
I have a couple, and I've had really good luck with them. But
also my idea with the magnifier is like it would
no Central Sands. I said no LPVOs. I said 4T or EXPS2. Unless you're saying something different. You have to pick one.
I Bollock, it's nothing against you personally.
It
With the flip aside, it's just that you have less aura than you could have. If you offset the aura loss with skill, it doesn't matter.
See, this rifle here's got a. You know what?
We're gonna get
You know,
we're gonna
essential
get Ben
suits.
fired up again. We're gonna get him fired up again, dude.
I got a 1x. The primary arms 1x micro prism on this thing. It's so nice because I have obviously really bad stigmatism, and I got contact lenses that help fix it. But when I'm wearing my glasses, it doesn't do anything. But yeah, so the 1x prism is actually really nice. It's got a nice, really small chevron too, so it's fun. I can use it pretty far, actually. Like I think my main rifle part of my range goes up to 440, 450, and it's pretty nice for like 300. Once I get out to 400, it gets really hard, but like up to 300, it's nice.
And also, my other idea with the magnifier thing is with it working with the lower 1/3. And dude, Bollock, I will not tolerate Mojito.
Don't get it started. No,
I will not tolerate any Mojito slander. It is not allowed. It's not allowed.
Bo needs another drink to get into this one.
Mojitos is nectar of the gods, okay? With some chips and salsa, it's unbelievable.
Guys, stop with the LPVO.
Dude, we're losing our audience. We're losing our audience. It's over. Yeah. No, so my idea with the magnifier also with it, a couple things. I want it to work with lower 1/3. I have an idea for how to make it work to where you don't have to take your support hand off your gun to move it. You know how LPVOs, you have to take your support hand off and you have to either,
You don't
adjust
have
the
to. You can take your firing hand off too.
You could, or
It's
you could
just
get that
funkier.
extremely like gay, overpriced, Jorkin machine that one.
They
the
got a
one-
remote one now, dude.
Oh, they got a remote switch that I'm sure doesn't weigh like twice of what the LPVO probably weighs. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it, like, so I want to I have an idea for that, so you don't have to do that. You can, more easily, do it with your firing hand, and you don't have to, take your support hand off. But good point there.
Central
And-
Sand, they're both used. So
Anyway,
giving my money directly to Sig. Go ahead.
so I have an idea for that as well, and then I also want the magnifier. You know how you there's all it's doing is just magnifying the reticle that's on whatever you're using, a dot or your holographic sight, whatever. That's all it's doing is just magnifying that. I think it would be sick to have something to where it's like an etched reticle, like a traditional scope.
Prism.
Well, even like a scope, think about an ACOG. It has the drop reticle to it, and it's got the auto ranging features.
The BDU.
Yeah. You had that etched in the magnifier, so when you bring it up, you have that stuff if you need that for extended ranges, but it's not there at 1x. And you could line it up with the center of your dot.
So do you just want a first focal plan 1 to 10? Is that what you want?
Well, it's a fixed power magnifier. You can't change the power of your magnifier. So you don't have the extra weight of all that, magnification range that you have with LPVOs.
How would that even work? Again, I think
It's
you just want an
classified.
L-can. I think
It's
you just want an
classified.
L-can.
Yeah, I
just
want
want
to.
an L-can, bro.
I want an L-can that doesn't suck.
That's fine, but you want an L-can.
With an L-can,
Bo's
you
an
still
L-can lover. Bo's an L-can lover.
with an L-can you still have to take your support hand off.
Pegasus magnifier.
Has someone already done this? I'm gonna be devastated.
Look up primary arms Pegasus magnifier.
I'm gonna be devastated if this already exists.
Why? Because then you can buy it and have one.
Yeah, but it won't be mine. I won't be getting rich off the backs of Chinese small child labor.
Yes, but then it's funny and
Okay.
brings you joy.
I guess the word magnifier was important when I typed that into the search bar. I just typed in Pegasus.
Pegasus.
Oh, Bollock really likes the prisms. There we go. Yes, I'm 18. Okay, what's the inside look like? Yeah. Yeah, it has like the yeah. But mine would be more sophisticated. That's a good point. That's a good point. But I would do it in a way to where it would line up the same every single time, all right? That's why it's great.
Yes, but explain. Explain how you do that.
I can't because then someone will steal my idea and not give me credit.
Did you pull up the primary arms Pegasus magnifier?
I did. I don't know if I can whatever. I'm not even worried about it at this point.
Over to Arson.
Problem is
the bolt gun is the Bergara HMR in 6.5 Creedmoor, and it's got the adjustable comb on it, and then it's got an Arkin EP4, like 4 to 16 or something on it, I think. It's very fun. I like it. It's my deer hunting rifle. I did have a suppressor on it at one point, but I took it off to put it on my AR-10. All right, what is this?
So here's your dot, and then you have your auto ranging stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But my idea is like with this, if you can have it your etched reticle and your magnifier, it aligns with your dot, and then you have like your drop compensation to go along with your, auto ranging. You know what I mean? Like imagine this is the EOTech reticle. Okay, and overlaid, like you always have your EOTech reticle or whatever holographic you're using.
Yeah.
And when you flip up your magnifier, now you have your etched reticle over the top of that with some drop compensation along with it. So you're not just using, okay, well, now I'm, whatever, 400 yards out. Now I have to put my dot X, above where it needs to go instead of just having a reference point. You know what I mean?
So you just want the reticle on this magnifier to just be different. You would just rather this reticle to be a BDC instead of whatever they've got going on here.
Yeah, like nothing too crazy. Like I'm not even like saying like a Christmas tree, dude, this camera. unbelievable. Something simple. Like imagine like you have the ACOG reticle overlaid on like a holographic reticle.
Yeah, so you want this just with the different reticle engraved on it.
This is just the dot. So this is
Oh.
what the magnifier looks like.
Yes.
And then when you flip it up, you have your dot. I'm saying
That is your red dot.
this is not a reticle. This is just your auto ranging.
Yes.
So imagine this now. You have your dot. You have your
This is
point.
when the magnifiers flip into place.
Yes.
Is what you're seeing. Normally, you just see the dot. Now you flip your magnifier into place and you get your dot and the ranging.
Ranging and like simplified treat, whatever you call that.
How zooted are you right now, bro? You're not.
Does it not make
understanding what I'm
sense?
saying. No, you're not getting what I'm saying. You just want this, but with a different style reticle on the magnifier, so that when you flip it into place, it has a BDC instead of a dot.
The dot is always going to be there.
I know, but you could cover it up with your BDC.
Yes. Yeah, this is not a reticle though.
It could be if you change the style of it, which is what you're asking for.
Yes.
Correct?
We're on the same page now.
It took us that long to figure it out.
It took you that long to figure it out.
It took
No.
you that long.
No.
Bruh. I can't with you, dude.
Uh-oh.
What?
Price. But yes. Does that make sense? Now that it's out there, it's Jover.
Please tell me Hollis on that one too.
I'll end it right here on the stream.
If Hollis has one, I'm leaving, dude. You can watch me walk right back up those stairs and leave.
You can watch me blow my she smooth off.
Smooth off. I hope Hollison has one, dude.
No, it's just a dot. I think he's just talking about the reticle. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, something like this. Let's see if I can do this quick. But something that makes sense. Most reticles like suck. Like there's not a lot of reticles that are like really good for like intermediate range stuff like that. What do you guys think about that idea? Does that make sense to you guys?
Bro, their brains have been cooked. They're no longer here. They're no
Yeah.
longer with us.
Rightfully so. They shouldn't be listening to anything that is coming out of my mouth at all.
Yeah.
Oh, this reticle is not bad. I don't know if... Oh, dude, come on with this. Why are you taking me to a different page? Just put the fries in the bag, bro. I want this picture, but bigger, please. There we go. Yeah, something like this. I mean, this is kind of crazy. It doesn't need the extra stuff here, but... Something like that. Like you already have your dot there, so you don't need this. Like maybe like a reference point so you know it's lined up.
Mm.
But like something like this is in the magnifier that you don't see, and like obviously this is you don't need all this. It's just like a regular man-sized ranges. You know what I mean?
They're actually elk and deer size ranges.
I just said you don't need that. Right? It would be man-sized ranges.
Yes,
know-
but these are elk and deer size ranges.
You know what? We'll add that option. If you want the elk and deer size ranges, there will be an option if that's what you want.
Crossbow Nation.
Crossbow
This is where the fags come to congregate.
Hey, don't be
Don't
hating on
talk ill about the felons like that.
Don't you dare talk bad about the crossbows, right? I've watched Walking Dead.
Does anybody here hunt with a crossbow?
I know some older guys that hunt with crossbows because they have shoulder problems, but
If you know it's good for shoulder pain.
we don't talk about that. I'm 2 rum and cokes deep. I'm looking at subsonic 9mm. In my mind, that idea makes sense. You get.
No, he thinks crossbows make sense, is what he's saying.
He just elk size range. It would make sense if you live out west and you hunt a lot of elk with 5.56. I guess I don't think that's probably the best idea, but also there's no way with a crossbow that those ranges were that small. You know what I mean? Unless the 8 represents like 80 yards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Google that. What's the longest crossbow shot of all time? Longest.
Oh, do we want to take bets? I think longest crossbow kill 450 yards.
All right, we're taking bets now.
What do you guess?
What do you guys think? Put it in the chat.
I think no cheating. I can't watch your guys' faces, so no cheating, no googling. I'm guessing 450 yards.
I'm gonna be judging your guys' character if you get the exact answer.
Bullock tells me on Tuesday, no, dude, I actually straight up didn't look, and you got it right to the exact number. 451 yards. 249. If it's 249 Central Sands, I know you cheated. I feel like 249 is conservative, though. I always go on the higher end, the more absurd end.
Okay.
Pull it up, Jamie.
What did you say, Mitchell?
450 yards.
Let's see. $680.
Is on 680
on a specific target. It doesn't say.
Oh no, we're talking about a kill here.
It doesn't give me one. $200 yards.
Wait, I want to see how go up. Wait a second. How long it go?
Oh, it doesn't say kill.
No, go up. Up. Longest. Shots. What is it? What is it saying? 2,047 yards for? What is that?
With a bow? Wait.
Yeah,
There's no way someone shot over 2,000 yards with a bow.
That doesn't make any sense.
This guy says in 1988. Shot the farthest distance ever with a bow.
Oh, okay.
So he
So
climbed
you
he climbed to the top of a mountain.
probably
Dude, was he using one of those medieval crossbows? Like one of those
That's what I
things
was
they
saying.
used
He
to
probably
take
like the
out
ones that they use
dragons
like the
with?
winch to like crank the string back.
Just take out a dragon with that thing?
It's like the arrows the size of like a small tree.
Yeah, dude. We didn't specify
Bro,
single
how
player.
crazy would it be?
To a group of folks. Zombies.
No, we're talking like medieval battles now. Imagine
Is that even legal?
what?
Like, what if you built like a giant crossbow and went like deer hunting with it and just obliterated deer?
Why not? But what I'm saying is like picture you're in a medieval battle. And they
I'm
have
there.
the straight up you're riding your horse, bro. You're riding your horse charging into battle.
His
And
name's
you see
Doug.
you're riding your horse Doug into battle.
Riding
You got
Doug.
on your
Oh,
full,
dude, that's a wild sentence. Maybe the craziest sentence ever said on the show. I'm riding Doug into battle.
you're riding Doug into battle, dude. You see your homie next to you. You get his horse and him pinned to the floor with basically a tree.
It's
with
just
a sharp point.
a flying canoe just like rips like a whole section of people in half.
It pins him and his steed Doug to the floor. No, your horse is Doug. His horse's name is
Doug just shit his pants.
Yeah, his name is Reginald. Him and his horse Reginald get pinned to the floor of the forest here by a small tree being shot from an enormous crossbow. It's like 20 feet across. He did do nothing.
He did do nothing. Reginald. Oh, man.
Well, Bo. We've been here for a year, dude.
Yeah.
It's been quite the ride.
It has been quite the ride.
Flat the impaired.
Flat the impaired. Dude,
why did that take me out so much? Flat the impaired.
Dude, that would be a tragic day. It just feels like bad juju to name your horse Vlad. Oh gosh.
What has been your favorite part of this year doing the show?
My favorite part.
When did we start the show exactly? Do you remember the exact day, our first meeting?
Our first meeting? I don't know if you'd call it.
Actually, should we explain our first unreleased episode that we ever did to the guys?
Yeah, we can. I mean, just going through like the history of yeah. So it probably started like beginning of 2025 over the phone.
I was sitting right here at this bench working on my rifle. And we were just talking on the phone. And it was like, I'm not even joking, it was like a 4-hour phone call.
Yeah,
we stayed up so late.
We were just like talking about like guns and
stuff.
Random stuff.
And then I was just working on my rifle back there, and we're like, dude, why don't we just like record this on Discord or something, bro? Maybe somebody will listen.
It was like the traditional like, dude, let's start a podcast conversation.
Yes, it was literally that, like how millennials talk about like starting a burger joint. It was like that, but for Zoomers, which is podcasts.
Yes.
and so it was just like, oh yeah, dude, we should just start a podcast. It'd be cool. And so originally it was gonna be like we were just gonna sit down on Discord and just like play games and like talk about guns and stuff like that initially. and then nothing really came of it, and it petered out for a couple of like weeks or months or whatever. And it was like mentioned here and there, but nothing ever happened. And then I remember you called me one day. You're like, bro, I got this conference table off of Facebook Marketplace. And I'm like, a conference table? You're like,
Mhm.
yeah, dude, we're doing the podcast. And I'm like, oh shit, we're doing a podcast.
Yeah. I was just like, dude, it basically stemmed from a phone conversation and me like chronically lowballing people on Facebook Marketplace for just random stuff. And I just went on Facebook Marketplace, just started lowballing everyone on stuff just for fun.
Mm.
Ended up getting this like giant conference table that I think I still have.
Yeah, it's in your back room um, of your
I do.
basement.
I do still have it. We don't use it anymore, but I do still have it.
It was used for alcohol and snacks when we had Milton made.
This is how retarded. This is how retarded I am. I am currently sitting at this conference table right now. I forgot I
Oh,
turned the top into the desk.
that's right.
Yes. That's how retarded I am. This is a conference table that I bought. Yeah. So I just threw it like it was like a $600 conference table, and I just sent this. I was like $175, and it was like some random dude. It looked at like it was at like some professional warehouse, and he's like, "Yeah, come get it." I'm like, "Oh, I guess I'm getting a conference table." It was at like some like office, some corporate office in like near Milwaukee that was like closing, and they were like selling all their office stuff, and they're like they just wanted to get rid of it. Like I could have offered this dude like $50 and he would have said yes.
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, well, I have a conference table now, a giant conference table now. Uh, so yeah, and then I called Mitch on my way home. I'm like, well, we're doing it now. I'm in too deep. I'm $175 into this thing. We
You know what's
can't turn
funny
back
is
now.
you called me and you were like, dude, I got a conference table. I got it in the trailer behind my truck right now. I'm driving down the road and I kind of forgot moving blankets. So hopefully this thing doesn't disintegrate on the road with all the bouncing the trailer's doing.
Yeah, dude. And it was a nice conference table when I picked it up, but by the time I got home, like it was just
The top is
scratched.
completely scuffed.
It was just scratched to crap. Yep.
Guys in the chat, comment questions that you have about like the history of the show so we can answer them because I'd be interested to hear what you guys think or what you guys are curious about. But yeah, so then you get it home, and then again it doesn't like nothing for like a couple weeks, and then you're like, hey, come over to my house. I got something for you. Okay. Came over on a Friday night after jujitsu. And yeah, dude, you had like microphones and headsets and Roadcaster and your laptop. You're like, yeah, bro, I bought a brand new MacBook Pro for all this. And I was like, oh my gosh, dude, what? You're spending so much money. Why? This is something that you guys need to know about Bo is that when Bo gets an idea, he just takes off with it and he like doesn't stop until I say something. And so yeah, he's dumping all this money into the show, and I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, we haven't even recorded one episode. We don't even know how this is gonna work.
I am traditionally a person who is either 100% in or 100% out on whatever I do, and there's just no middle ground most of the time. So yeah, once the ball started, and this is how retarded I am, is like legitimately after I got the conference table, it was like, well, I'm in too deep now. I like it's all in time, and so yeah, that's just started like the biggest thing was like the cameras, dude. I just found like a bunch of like cheap cameras that were all the same. I was like,
No, it didn't start with the cameras. It
it
started with
started with
our phones.
iPhones.
It
Yeah.
started with our phones. So we all plugged in. All of us took our phones, and Bo had mounts all around the room that we could plug or like hook our phones onto with the cameras on, with the OBS app on, and then it would plug in and go to the computer and record the video, and then the microphones recorded the audio. And it was the most ghetto, pain in the ass thing that we ever did on the show. Was trying to get the stupid camera's phone up.
Just trying to get the
working.
cameras to work in conjunction with each other and all go to OBS at the same time while the phones didn't die. And then
It was
sync
horrible.
It was the worst experience of my life, and I've never felt so defeated ever.
I remember it probably our initial setup, dude, took us like 2-3 hours trying to get it figured out.
It took at least 2 or 3 times for us to record, because
Yeah.
I remember I got everyone over here like 2 or 3 times before we could even record a single thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were like up till like late in the morning, like 2 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Driving home, dude, I'm like trying not to like smoke deer, and I'm like halfway passing out.
We
Like,
didn't record a single thing.
didn't record a single thing. It was just trying to make sure that things worked. And that was like 3 weeks in a row we did that. And then we finally get everything halfway working to the point where we're like, all right, let's sit down and actually talk.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
It went exactly how you imagined it. It was just like, oh, we can like actually talk about things now. It's just a nightmare. We said everything that you can't say and put on YouTube. I remember. Yeah. So we'll get to the first episode. I want to answer some of these questions. Central Stance wants to know top Culver's order. It's very impertinent to probably our show's history.
A spicy crispy chicken sandwich basket with cheese sauce for the fries and a Coke.
That's actually wild.
That's what I get every single time, dude. It's so good. And I can't forget the scoop of chocolate custard with Oreo. Or cookie dough, depending on how I'm feeling that day.
I don't do this anymore, but I used to love this. I'm just a classic like chicken tenders kind of guy. And I would get 2 regular chicken tenders and 2 buffalo chicken tenders. And cheese curds. That was my order with a Pepsi. And buffalo chicken tenders, whatever they put on those things, absolutely used to wreck me. I would be on the toilet for like 2 hours in the morning the next day whenever I got that. So like I stopped doing that.
You know what's interesting is like I swear that their spicy chicken like recipe changes day to day. So whenever I get my spicy crispy chicken sandwich, it's literally a Russian roulette if it's gonna be like delightful or it's gonna absolutely kill me.
It's like a roll. It's like a zombies roll, like a mystery box.
Yeah.
What opinions have changed during the last year? That's a good question.
You could probably see it from the original, section of episodes versus now. But I think my biggest opinion change of like over the course of the show, or at least the time that we've done the show, has probably been my opinion on Israel, I would say.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of explanation behind that. It used to be where like, if I really want to get deep in the weeds, we grew up in an evangelical family. And so, just like how we were raised, Israel, the Israelites are the people of God, or God's chosen people, whatever. That's That's just how it was. Over the course of time, maturity, the older I get, the more I read the Bible, whatever, all kinds of differentiating factors in there. But the more I read and learn, the more I have different interpretations and stuff like that of what Israel means in the Bible versus what I was taught or what is traditionally thought of in more modern Christianity or
Evangelical circles, I
Protestantism.
would say.
Yeah, so I think that's a big one. Um, and then also, like, I would say my opinion of Donald Trump has changed a lot too.
Yeah.
That's another big one. I used to be very pro, like, ooh, rah, rah, like, Donald Trump's awesome. Like, he's such a funny guy. Which he is funny, don't get me wrong. He's a funny dude. But I think that, like, the joke has worn off for me at this point.
Yeah. I would say my two are probably I have like same as you, like changed opinions on that. I mean, the Israel stuff started probably before uh we started the show, where I started to, notice. Probably happened before the show, but it's definitely increased
Yeah.
rapidly over
Yeah.
the past year. Um
Mhm.
but some of that stuff was just kind of like always kind of like known or whatever.
Mhm.
Um, I think my 2 biggest opinions that have changed, if you probably looked at some of our older stuff, like, I think I probably woulda, considered myself like a 2A absolutist,
Mhm.
um, when we first started the show, like, where, like, everyone should have guns, and my opinion has changed on that quite quite a bit to where it's in the world that we live in today, like, it's just not like, taking that stance leaves the door open to a lot of, like, bad things, like, especially
Mhm.
with, like, if we're gonna take the most basic stance, you could say, "Yeah, I want all Americans to have access to guns at all times." But we don't live in a country that's, full of all Americans anymore, or people who are, uh like, the populace is not made up of people who have, like, the interest of America
America. Yeah.
anymore, like.
Mhm. And we can debate all day and night about like how you do that, but I would say that just the core principle of 2A absolutism has changed in my head. Yeah.
Yeah, I still believe that, like, Americans should have access to everything that like, that's what the Second Amendment is, like, the everything that the military has, Americans should have. Um, I think, felons, I still think, if you're a felon and you serve your time for, like, obviously certain things, not like all felons, but you get what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
you deserve a shot at a second chance. I also think that the justice system does not serve justice anymore.
Mhm.
So, do I think a homeboy who has murdered like 15 people and has been let out 16 times, should he have access to firearms? Well, I just think that person should be dead. Like, I don't think that person should be,
Yeah. The
able to.
firearm is the least of my concerns. Why does he still have
Yeah,
his life?
yeah, like, he shouldn't be alive. So, like, no, I don't want that guy to have access to firearms. I don't want people who are mentally deranged to have firearms, but um we can't draw the line on that anymore in the justice system. So, like,
Right.
the line is not as clear cut as what was in my head from before.
Mhm.
So that one's big. I also think that, like, competition bros were like gay and cringe when I first started, and I'm not like all competition people, but like in like just my stereotype that I had in my head of people that were like competition dudes. I thought they were all like Mitchell and they're like gay and stuff. Because that was my only exposure to competition bros was Mitchell. No, but yeah, I think that being a prepared citizen, I think uh you should be shooting competitions, and if you're going to be like the LARPing stuff, all that stuff, just in general, being prepared, like you should be shooting competitions if you want to be proficient with a gun in your hand. I think that's important to do that kind of stuff. So I think those are the two opinions that have changed for me the most.
Have you all gotten burnt out at all, and how have you overcome it? Yes. Absolutely. I can speak for both of us. I would say that burnout is, I think, just a general. It just happens, whether it be with work or family life or doing this stuff. It just happens. For me, it's been it's been a toll on, like, say, my mental health, having to read and research a lot of the terrible, worst things this world has to offer to talk about it on the show. And so, yes, I have gotten burnt out from that. My fix for that was basically unplugging from social media. I don't have, the only social media I have now is Facebook. And while there is some, like, there's stuff, like, I keep up to date for the most part on, like, the more important things, but I'm not, like, constantly, like, drowning myself in all of the horrors this world has to offer. So that has helped a lot for me.
Yeah, I for burnout, for me, probably. I feel like I'm not very good at um not like pushing, so Mitchell has to like sometimes remind me that like it's okay if we don't get an episode out every single week, it's okay if we, don't do something here and there. Mitchell's been good about like keeping me not from losing uh my mind sometimes. So I'm very thankful for that. And I would say it's pretty similar for me. Like I've finding myself more recently, especially with like having, a third child and just running my business and doing this at the same time can get like very crazy, and there's a lot of late nights. But the thing that does help me is like completely unplugging sometimes, like turning all of social media off. And like I talked about a couple weeks ago, just like buying a $50 pool from, the hardware store, blowing it up, and just leaving my phone in the house and just like playing with my kids and just like understanding that that's what's more important. And it gives me a little bit of motivation too
Yeah.
on the second side of that, to where it's like I'm so grateful for the things that God has provided for me, and like seeing what's really important, it like gives me a little bit more motivation to, continue what we're trying to do with this podcast, which is, bring light to the evil and talk about it. Um, in hopes that we can, try to make or help make a better world for our kids. I think is the biggest thing, is like I don't want to look back when I'm older and say like, oh, I could have done something, or I could have made my voice heard, or, done anything, and
Mhm.
I didn't do it, So kind of how I get through stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of late nights. And the other thing too is like you guys help a ton, like just
Mhm.
especially
Absolutely.
towards like the last couple of months, like meeting some of you guys and talking with you guys has been huge for me. It's like it's fun to see where things have gone in the past year.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, and as far as like, when you were saying like me having to remind you like, hey, whatever, we don't have to get out an episode this week. Just take a breather. Going back to earlier when I was saying that Bo does everything 100%, I do mean that. Like Bo has done such a tremendous amount of work to where it like makes me stressed out for him on how much he does regarding the show, and so I do have to give him a reminder, like, hey man, it's okay. We can survive without a show this week or whatever. Like, go hang out with the wife and kids. But the funny thing about it is that Bo will not admit that he's burnt out. So in the heat of the moment, I'm like, hey man, just take a breather this week. He'll just say, don't worry about what I got going on. So I know that he knows that he needs a break, but he won't admit it to himself. So I gotta tell him.
Yeah.
But that's just how he is, and yeah, and especially with having 3 kids, it's a lot. But yeah, and it has gotten, I think, easier for both of us with doing the streams now versus how
Oh,
it
dude.
used to be. Like we would every day or every Friday after I was done teaching at jujitsu, I go to work, go to the range, go teach jujitsu, go to Bo's house, leave at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then Bo would be up all night, editing the episode to get it out, and so just the actual amount of editing and stuff is a lot on top of already having to sit down and record it. And so since doing streaming, it's gotten a lot easier for both of us.
Streaming, yeah, that huge for me personally because yeah, I had to teach myself. I knew nothing about editing.
Mm.
I had to like teach myself, and I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm good at editing either. I just grinded through it. So I would spend like when my kids would go down for naps on Saturdays and Sundays, that was my time to edit. So I'd spend like 6 hours editing over the weekend and plus whatever time that I got after the kids went down to sleep at night. I would spend like a ton of time editing, making sure it was all good to go. And my editing workflow wasn't streamlined because I still have no idea what I'm doing with that stuff. But um, yeah, streaming has been very huge for my stress, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What part of the gun space are you not in but want to try? Is that referring to like the content creation side of it, or more so the like like firearms and training and stuff like that side? I would say with like if it's referring to like firearms and stuff, I would love. I think we talked about it when you were on last week, but I would love to try out like PRS or getting more into like more precision style rifle shooting. I think that would be a ton of fun.
Yeah, I think for me, um, definitely gonna get more into the competition shooting stuff for gun space stuff. And I've teased it a few times or talked about it a few times, starting like a personal like a more like traditional like gun tuber channel where like I'd be like reviewing products. Like I've been wanting to do a review on the Fix for a while that I've had because I have a lot of opinions on it.
And he wants to
Um,
sell it, but he can't sell it until he does the review.
yeah, yeah. I do want to sell it, and I also don't want to sell it just because of like I do like 8.6 for hunting. But it's complicated because the Q Fix is a pile of garbage. So yeah, but I do have a lot of opinions on that rifle that I haven't seen um like reviews. Like I feel like a lot of reviews are paid for shill garbage when it comes to the Fix or Q products in general. Um like I feel like a lot of the people who are doing reviews on the Q Fix either have a relationship with Q or don't want to lose getting free stuff from Q. But not
That can be a
not
fil-
not everyone, but you know, there is a lot of that where people are not, I don't want to say dishonest, but like don't want to say anything negative, and there's a lot of negative things to say about the Q Fix as a platform. But yeah, getting into more stuff like that, but
I would love to
who
get night
knows?
vision. I just I don't even know where to start, dude. I have no idea where to start. I
It's a very deep rabbit hole. I can give you, and Central Sands Defense actually gave me some solid advice this week and helped me. So
yeah,
it
I would just really love like it just get my feet into the door, just entry level, so that like I don't want to buy crap, but
mhm,
I also don't want to like just ball out because I just don't have that much money, and you know, trying to trying to make sure that I save some money for my child that's
yeah,
almost here. So I would love to get into like entry level night vision just to get my feet in the door and see where it goes from there. But
I
yeah,
I I think if you're not like uh at least from my absolute deep dive into every single possible thing that you could ever get over the last like 2 months that I've been looking at them. Like if you don't have to have binos, then you could get something pretty solid for like a couple $1,000s if you wanted to just go with a mono.
like what's a couple thousand? Is that like 2,000 or is it like 5,000?
You could probably get like a really solid mono for like 4.
Hmm.
That doesn't include
Like
like
your mount, your helmet, stuff like that, obviously.
yeah. And then um yeah. I guess like some dude told me because I was like asking him about it. He told me that I don't need IR lasers right away, which I find that hard to believe. But like my original
Which I
plan
mean,
was to get
passive, I guess.
a more like uh uh my original plan was I was gonna get a more expensive IR laser, and I think I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm probably just gonna end up with the Hollow Sun Iris for the time being until I can get something better down the road. But see you later,
All right,
Central.
Central Sands, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah,
It's
we
always good
appreciate
talking to
you.
you.
And yeah, but
Did you look into the SMS Trinity?
I have started looking at that stuff.
Hmm.
Um,
Do you have a helmet picked out?
yep, I ordered a helmet. I just
What'd
ordered.
you get?
I just went with the bump. I just went with the cheap ops core one, or the cheapest ops core one. I found a deal on an M81 camo.
Ooh,
Uh,
nice.
yeah, ops core bump.
I've
But
been thinking about getting a bump helmet just because I want. I talked to um, Holtlock about this, but my ear pro, it kills me, and so I'm wondering if like if I had a helmet with the flip down style ear pro, if it would like give me less of a headache. I don't know. Maybe it would
there's
pinch my head so bad in such
there's
weird
a
ways.
there's a whole that's a whole thing too. There's like 50 different arms that you can. There's like so many different ways of attaching headsets. Yeah, I got a new pair of ear pro too because I got sick of the walkers. I'm like,
Hmm.
if you
They
guys
do
haven't
their job,
noticed,
but they're not comfortable.
I'm a buy once cry once kind of guy. But I did have to sell off a lot of my guns just to save up enough money for night vision. So
Hmm.
if I don't know if you guys can, the camera can't see it right now, but like this wall that used to be covered in handguns is only no longer covered in handguns and stuff like that.
So yeah, your M&P's gone, your Hellcat's gone. Do you still have your 17?
I do. Yeah, because that's my comp gun now.
Oh, and you have the 43X.
I have two handguns now. I have my EDC, which is my 43 Koa, and then I have my 17. That's all. That's the only handguns I have left. Everything else I sold.
Yeah. And then you just have the Gordy, Scar, Fix, and the Cat for your rifles.
Yeah, and I have like my hunting
Yeah.
rifles and stuff like that. Um, and shotguns or whatever, like duck hunting shotguns. But
Mm.
yeah, I've consolidated a lot of my stuff into not like I would. It's nicer, more expensive stuff, but it's like has a duty. Or not. I don't want to say duty purpose, but like
It's purpose built for something.
it's purpose built. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um.
Except for the Gordy clone. That's just cool.
Yeah. The Gordy clone is strictly for going if I ever have to go to Minneapolis again. That's a joke.
Yeah,
That was a joke. That was a joke.
I've often thought about doing that with like my collection here. I've got like that. This is like a very small section of the guns that are in my safe, and I'm like, do I really need all this crap? And so I've thought about just like purging it and getting cool stuff like night vision and IR lasers and stuff like that, thermals and whatnot. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Selling guns is harder than it looks, though.
Yeah.
It's
I,
hard to find people that want to buy, especially nowadays. That a lot of people don't have money. So
yeah. Luckily, I've had good luck selling, and I've also had good luck buying used stuff, like the cat rifle. Like it got an insane. I wouldn't say insane, but I got a really good deal on it.
yeah, you got like a brand new rifle with like one scratch on it for a pretty good amount off. Yeah,
Yeah, I saved like $1,000.
yeah, it's pretty good.
It was like under 100 rounds. You got a scuff mark on it, but yeah. So yeah, as far as the first episode,
The
finally,
first episode is crazy.
I just
What?
remember editing that first episode and not understanding anything about YouTube and what you could and could not say. I still haven't figured that out exactly.
Yeah. I just remember you texting me and you're like, "This is not allowed on YouTube."
Yeah, most of the stuff that was said in the first hour and a half of that episode was not good. Was not good. But I'm also confident now that we've said enough things that it probably would fly on our channel, at least now.
Yeah.
So I may just still end up just releasing the full thing.
I would like to watch it if there's a way that you could get it to me, because I don't even like hardly remember 99% of the stuff that was talked about.
It was actually hilarious. It was actually a good episode. It was actually a good episode. Like the whole concept of us like was doing like a draft. It wasn't even a draft. It was just like a preset like list of guns, like bucket list guns.
Mm-hmm.
And so it'd be funny to like see how our opinions would change on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, it was actually a fun episode. Maybe we should do like the draft and just a reaction, like film ourselves like reacting to
Episode 1.
episode 1.
I would love that. That would be super fun.
Reacting to the unreleased footage.
Yeah, because it's not that's not released, so it would be good content for, you know, everybody to be able to watch.
Yeah, and do like a live stream and just like everyone just clown on us in real time on like how stupid we are.
Yeah, I do remember there was a lot of schizo talk on that one.
I think we spent like 15 minutes on just like discovering the voice changer.
That's right. I forgot about that. I forgot when we discovered, oh my gosh, you can change your voice on the Roadcaster.
And we like there was like 47 callbacks to double chocolate chunk cookies.
That's right. I forgot about that, dude. Oh, dude, we got it. We got to live react to it. I would love that.
That would be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, those days were rough, but they were fun. That's for sure.
They were fun. Yeah, and then I had to rearrange the whole studio like 7 times.
Yeah. The studio's changed a lot since we started.
Yeah.
I swear, like I would come to the studio like every other week or every third week, and it would be completely different.
Yeah, and that was when Drew was still doing all of our camera stuff.
Yeah.
And he would get so mad every time I changed stuff because he'd be like, it was working before, like stop changing things. I'm like, it's not jiving with me visually. We gotta just switch it up.
I think what we got now is perfect.
Yeah.
It's like the perfect setup.
Yeah, we got it dialed in.
And now we don't even use it.
And now we just stream.
It looks good in the background though. I do love the wall in the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the main centerpiece. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and people are like, "Oh, that looks professional." I'm like, that costs like
pretty much is.
It's not though. It costs like $100 in materials and then like some leftover scrap wood. Like this sign, like that's literally just like 1/2 inch like OBS plywood that I spray painted and then put some cheap LED lights behind. That's all it is.
Fall down every time we get down to record. They've fallen off because
not anymore.
Broken.
Not anymore because I screwed in the the like cable staples
Mm,
in there, so now it can't go anywhere.
nice.
And now eventually the LEDs are gonna go out sometime, and it's just gonna be such a pain in the butt to replace. But yes. So those are some good questions.
Yeah.
Some really good questions. I guess you want to do like a little look into the future, or things that you want to do in the future, just to cap off our whole little 1 year anniversary of.
Let's do a favorite our favorite memory from the show, and then we'll do the we going towards the future thing.
Oh, favorite memory.
Yeah, I'm really gonna have to, that's a hard one. I'm gonna have to really think.
Dude,
I know what it is. I got
what's yours?
it's your bleeped joke that absolutely had me cry laughing on the Man versus Gorilla episode.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part of the show, literally ever. I have never laughed that hard in my entire life.
I think that was our second episode, so that would have been on the first. That would have been the first
First three.
three. We dropped 3 the first weekend.
Yeah, because we recorded a handful before they even got out.
Yeah,
before we even uploaded them.
We've been recording for over a year, but we haven't officially published anything since like the last 4th of July. And so I had 3 episodes recorded, and I was like, dude, let's just do them all.
Yeah, I think the Gorilla Man versus Gorilla episode, your bleeped joke that you made was the funniest thing I have ever heard in my life. And I wish that I had the uncensored version so bad.
I don't even know if I even have it anymore. Yeah, that was the funniest. I think
We had another time too that we laughed like hysterically over too, wasn't it?
yeah, it was your poop story.
Oh yeah.
That had to be my I don't think I've ever laughed that hard in my entire life.
Are you able to pull those up just so we could watch them for old time's sake? Just those clips. I'll find the timestamps here.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm just gonna go to yeah. I'll pull them up. The best part about your poop story was editing that, because I forgot all about that.
The
Where's my
he's got some crazy volume answer. Shut. Gosh, dude, the video quality back then was so bad. The exposure. I'm just looking at it now. It just looks rough.
That's the thing.
I know where it is because the camera splits to all 3 of our angles. Luke's JFK shirt. Where is it, dude? Oh, here it is. Okay. So for the man versus gorilla one, it's 36 minutes and 10 seconds is where.
Oh, I was
where we
just
can
past
start.
it.
Yeah, I started just past it, and I skipped forward through like 20 minutes of it, and I'm like, where's that? Yeah, 36 minutes and 10 seconds. And then for the poop story,
Oh, I know exactly where that one is.
you know exactly what that one is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have the poop story pulled up?
Oh, this is
Okay.
the handgun.
All right.
I'm taking my AR-15 pistol. Okay, handgun.
Handgun, yes.
Yes. Handgun.
I'm taking. Desert.
Faith.
Okay, handgun.
Handgun, yeah.
Yes.
I think my favorite part of this is like watching
Watching
Matt.
the faces the second they realize or register. And
The best is because Matthew knew exactly what I was gonna say before I said it, and just watching his face is so funny to me. I'm taking. That's the only.
It's funny. It's funny because I'm playing what you said in my head over
Yeah.
the bleep.
Yeah, that one that was one of those things. It was like it was just for us.
It's just for us. I wish that we could share it with the world. it's too much.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's the only thing about like not doing the recording together is like it feels like we don't
We have
get
to
those
censor ourselves a little bit.
we don't
with
get those
these.
moments of like absolute like
Yeah,
just
we
being in
could say
person.
whatever we wanted.
Yeah, and that
Yeah, we
was
could say
the
whatever we wanted, and you get like a genuine like reaction face to face.
which was fun. It made everything
so much
more
It's
fun
such a
and
fun dynamic.
and it made everything more relaxed.
Yeah.
But it became a problem because like the first like 12 episodes, like I had to be like, all right, guys, we have to like not do that anymore because I'm
yeah, because
cutting
it
out
took forever.
it
to
took
edit.
it added so much time to editing, just trying to find all this stuff that we absolutely could not put in.
Yeah, I think there's one episode where I said faggot like 6 times, and you're like, I'm just leaving him in, bro. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, that's I got to the point where I'm like, they're just staying. We're just leaving them.
Luke's reaction to my poop story is my favorite. I've never seen Luke laugh that hard in my entire life.
Dude.
Yeah, I really don't think that I've ever seen Luke laugh that hard.
Dude, it might take me out. It might take me out, dude. Yeah, watching, dude. watching, because with editing, I got to see like all the angles and stuff like that. So like watching every angle at the same time is so it's so funny.
Keep going.
What?
You frame that.
So I thought was not my morning poop, so I didn't take it immediately. I thought it was just a fart. So
Dude, the best is like the drawn outness of everything. Like everything about this clip is so perfect. Everything about this clip is so perfect. It's the way that you're like afraid to tell the story and it like drags out longer. And you like
I'm
say
like trying
things,
to stall my own story.
and the more you stall it, the funnier it gets because the more like details that don't need to be added is just making like it's building the moment for me and Luke in like real time.
Luke's like choking right here.
so I took my
Wait,
what?
you frame that strange.
You did.
What?
No, keep going.
Okay. So I normally take my morning poop, but I didn't.
So you're
It
driving.
was too early.
You're driving to work.
No, this was at work. This is like first thing in the morning at work.
Okay, it sounded like you're on your way to work and you
No.
took
You were
your
in the
morning
same-
poop,
No. My morning
but
poop
it was
happens at
actually
work.
just a fart.
No, my morning poop
While
is
you're
at
on
work.
your way to work.
No, my morning poop is at work,
Okay.
and then it was too early. This is what I'm saying. It was too early. I'm at work, and I'm like, this shouldn't be coming for another couple hours. And so I'm at work, putting up a light or whatever, and so I let it rip because I thought it was just a fart. It was not a fart. In fact, I soiled myself because of
Oh,
that dirty well
no.
water. But at first, I didn't even know that it was. I didn't even know. It didn't even register me that I pooped my pants, and so I just went about my day. And then I farted again, and I'm like,
Oh.
man.
Wait. Hold on.
Dude, it didn't even register to me that the first.
It's running down the back of his leg on the ladder.
No.
Dude,
That face is priceless.
dude, it's my favorite part. Luke is dying. Luke is dying.
He's dying right now. He's holding on for dear life.
He's dying. He's like clutching his chest. He just keeps going.
Oh, it wasn't that bad, dude.
I didn't realize I grabbed my pants.
He unloaded the clip.
He unloaded the clip, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, my eyes are glistening in that picture.
Dude.
In that pause.
Oh
Crying.
man, dude. Dude, it's gotta be. Yeah, that's all time.
Didn't
for me,
we
dude.
have? We had another great one during our our Reddit gun video, did we not? Yes, we did. I said something. I said something about Caltech owners or something, didn't I? Hold on, I gotta find it. You remember what I'm talking about?
I know it was the first clip I put in this.
Yes, what was that? Shoot. It looks like just the head. I snipped off that. That was the last. That was a lot. So she got made.
It was. What about the guy you said that deserves to be run over by a tractor for wearing that hat?
Is it?
Line up the sights. Be right. Use a. It's death to you, say.
I found it.
Yeah, it's hour 25:28. That area.
Mm-hmm.
And then they painted it to look like the.
Oh,
Death to you, sir.
it's
Yeah.
like the '90s like cup thing.
Yeah. But if you own a Caltech sub 2K, please.
Stand on that one.
I think you gotta play the opening clip
Yeah,
because
Mark
your
Doggone it.
subscribe
That
edit
was
was
at
so
the time.
funny instead of
Unbelievable.
just the
Okay,
beat.
go to the next one.
I think that was the last one. Yeah.
That was the last
Yeah,
one.
that's the last
Okay,
one.
great.
What a banger to end on.
Yep.
Wow.
Just click back there and scroll
But
back.
if
There
you own
go.
a Caltech sub 2K, please.
I love that. Yeah, it's so many fun clips.
Yeah, like going back to your poop story clip, like we had that pre-recorded and we were like backlogged at one point of episodes. And that was the most like recent one, so it was the last one I got to editing. So by the time, dude, are you effing kidding me right now? I don't know why that bothers me so much, but it does. By the time I got around to editing like that video, I forgot about it. Like that moment. And so as I'm editing, I'm like trying to like multitask editing. I forget what else I was doing. I was like focusing on something else, just listening for stuff as I was editing to like get cuts. And so I'm doing whatever and the story starts and we get to your story and I'm like starting to pay attention like harder. And then we get to the point to where like you
The dam breaks.
yeah, where the dam breaks or where your line. I totally forgot about the entire moment until you said like dude, what was the phrase you said? I went about my day. As soon as you said that, it was like it happened all over again. And I replayed that clip for an hour and a half straight. Like I was actually like tears, like full on. I was crying, like replaying that over and over. I think I literally spent an hour and a half replaying that so many times. I was crying, laughing. It was incredible.
How I would rephrase it in hindsight now is I was up on the ladder. I thought I farted. I didn't actually fart. I pooped myself, but I didn't realize it at the time because who expects themselves to poop themselves? I'm an adult. I don't poop myself. So it didn't even register to me that I pooped my pants. And then I just ignored it. And then it happened again. I was like, "Big dog, I don't think that was a fart." I went to the porta potty, and I was like, "Oh, jeez."
Yeah. It was just the way you said I went about my day. something about it, it just takes me out every single time. Like that, just imagining you shitting yourself, not realizing it, and just continuing the rest of your day. It's so funny to picture that in my brain. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my. Well, I had to go to the porta potty to clean myself up, and I was in there for a long time, obviously. And I remember my boss got to the job site, and I can just hear him yelling, "Bitch, bitch, where are you?"
Mm.
And I just texted him like, "Dude, I'm in the porta potty. Give me a minute." He's like, "Dude, what are you doing? You've been in there for 15 minutes. What could you possibly be doing in there?" Like, he was kind of salty. I'm like, "I shit myself," and he's like, "Understandable. Do you need to
Roger
go
that.
home?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "No, I'm good." He's like, "All right, fine."
Yeah. That is so funny.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess the way to set it out is maybe talk about the future, I guess. I don't know. I guess for me, I get caught up in like sometimes like feeling like we're caught in between like two like niches. Like sometimes it feels like we're really focused on like the culture side of things and like what's going on in the world, and then also like deep diving stuff about guns. So it kind of like feels like we keyhole ourselves sometimes,
Mm.
where it's like we're not really focusing on one specific niche, but also I don't really care. Like it's
Yeah,
the
I kind of like that about us, though.
it's like the two things I passionate about and the things I actually care about, which is,
Mhm.
you know, the big thing, the ultimate like legacy, I guess you would say, would be like I the only thing I really care about is I just want a better world for my kids to live in one day. It's really the thing that I care about the most. It's what I want to focus on, and just, you know, going back to a better world so my children don't have to live in like the dystopian hole that this country is trending towards, but also very passionate about like guns, and it's what I'm interested in. So
Mm.
I
Yeah, and
think
I feel like as of late, it's been a little bit more heavy on the cultural topics and stuff like that.
which is
But that's
fine.
also just because, yeah, no, it's fine. But I think that's more so just because the gun industry has felt a little stale recently, you know?
Yeah, and I also don't think those two things are like mutually exclusive things, like they can't coexist with one another.
No, for
Um
sure.
we're mostly trending, like I wouldn't say trending, but mostly like just being like prepared mindset, or kind of like the in between of everything, like kind of like, you know, I don't know. It's hard to define how I feel about what this show really is. Like it's not like specific. And I think if you
No,
talk to most people, it would be like, okay, well, what is your show about? And it's like, okay, uh, guns. It's, big part of everything and what we talk about. But it's also like exposing, not exposing or shedding light on evil and trying to help people understand that there's some messed up things, and like we should be prepared for those things and try to figure out ways to live better, I guess. So
yeah. I think, like, this goes way back to, like, when we first were conceptualizing this whole idea of what this is, what we're doing, and when when we were trying to come up with a name for the show, I asked like, what are our things that we're gonna talk about? What do we like? What are whatever. And our two things were guns and cultural topics were what we came up with. Like that's what we're gonna do. And so I was like, okay, culture and guns. How can I come up with a name that makes both of those two mesh? And I was just like, at first I actually consulted ChatGPT. I was like, Chat, I was working, and I'm like, like on my break, I'm like, ChatGPT, help me figure out a podcast name, and it's like giving me like retarded ideas, of course, and I'm like, this is all garbage, and then I was like, what is something to do with guns, like warfare, I guess. I'm like, oh yeah, culture and warfare. Culture warfare. Oh, perfect.
Yep.
And it's like a play on the idea of like the culture war that we're in. I was like,
Yeah.
perfect. That's it. That's what we're doing.
Yep. And then
And
like
then I suggested that, and then we immediately got. I don't know how Tim Pool's gonna feel about that. And I was like, shit.
well, it was you said the name.
Hmm.
And I immediately, because it was something I was racking my brain over as well, and then you came up with that, and I'm like, yeah, I love that. Ran with it, made a logo for it, made an intro for the podcast with the logo. And then later on, like a short period after that, after I did all like the branding and everything for everything, someone's like pointed out like, "Oh, I don't know. I don't think Tim Pool is gonna like that." And I'm like, "Who the is Tim Pool?"
It
And
was
then I
Richard from Focus Trip.
was it.
Yes.
And I, dude, I I panicked because this was like a week before we dropped the first episode. I'm like, dude, are we gonna get sued? Like in the infancy of everything, all the work that we've put in, all the months that we put in just to get one episode on YouTube.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get sued immediately? And I just like Google as much as I could. I'm like, you know what? I don't care. Like he can't sue me over the term culture war because it's just a general term and it wasn't trademarked. So I'm like, okay. And now at this point, I would welcome a lawsuit from Tim Pool. I would love
Tiny Hat Tim.
I would love a lawsuit from Tim Pool. It would be fantastic.
I wouldn't. I don't think we can afford to go bankrupt over the show, dude.
Oh, this show's already bankrupt. The show is already bankrupt. But no, like those type of lawsuits can't go anywhere.
No,
Like,
that's
sure,
most of the
he
drain
could-
you out of money.
he could send us a cease and desist, and then I would clown him and be like, "All right, you want to go into discovery, Timmy? You really want to go into
And over those
discovery, Timmy?
communications.
Let's see what's behind those text messages."
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess for the future, we're looking forward to getting some more guests on the show. Some subject matter experts, I would say. And yeah, just I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really matter at this point. Just keep on going.
I like what we do, and I mean, like, it's not like we've reached a like a point where we feel the need to change what we're doing. Like I like what we do, and you know, people seem to be liking it. I mean, we got a couple people in chat today. It's fun. I love having people come in and hanging out and stopping by. It's super cool. That's the one thing that I love about streaming is just being able to talk to people like that.
Hmm.
You know, just
Yeah, we've
being able
met.
to interact with you guys. It's super cool.
We've talked to some really cool people.
Mhm.
I mean, not to mention like our first interview ever was like focus trip,
Mhm.
and how like unprepared we were for our first interview for
I
that.
wish that we could redo that one, dude.
Yeah, looking back on that, it's like, and it's like our biggest episode too. At this point, it's like, and he was super nice to us, so we'll always be grateful for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking back on the episode, it's like, man, I would be so much more prepared now.
Yeah, I really liked our interview with Middleton. That one was done more so how I wish that we would have done focus trips.
Right. Yeah. For sure.
Although
But
it was different, obviously, because we had, you know,
We-
Ethan in studio with us.
yeah,
so
in studio,
a
yeah.
different dynamic, but yeah.
Yeah. I learned a lot from the first interview on in somewhat our defense, like it was the focus trip interview ended up like being somewhat of a short notice thing, kind of like
Mhm.
like we talked a little bit and he didn't have time right away, and then I hit him up and he's like, actually I have time like tonight, and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get home and get the
Yeah,
boys
Bo,
over.
Bo calls me. He's like, "Bro, you need to head over to my house now."
Yeah.
John is online. We
Yeah.
need to set this up now. And I'm like, "Oh my god, okay, babe, see ya, bye."
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll talk
And
to you later.
and
She's like, "What weeknight?" And I'm like, "I know, don't ask."
yeah. And Luke just had like nose surgery to like fix his like broken nose.
Yeah,
And so Luke's just sitting in the corner, just like the whole time. Yeah.
yeah,
But
it was fun.
yeah.
Some deep lore on the focus trip interview is that this is the most retarded thing ever. Is that when we ended the the recording, you guys didn't see this, but we just straight up booted John too. Like it was just like it wasn't like
I'm not
we
taking
cut
credit
the
for that.
call.
It was you.
It was like, you know, like when we have on like other guests or whatever, you know, we cut the recording and then we'll talk afterwards and hang out and stuff. No, when we had John on, it was literally we ended the recording, John was done. We
Yeah.
didn't talk to him. John didn't even know our names. He had no
Yeah.
idea. We didn't tell him our names beforehand. We didn't tell
Nothing.
him like who he was because he probably knows me from his YouTube chat, but I didn't even tell him my name. You know, like, hey, this is my name. So if you see me pop up in the live chat on YouTube during your streams, like, this is who you're talking to. None of that, dude. He had no clue. Didn't tell him our names, nothing. And when we cut the recording that you guys saw, that was it. We didn't talk to him after that.
Even before that, it was like he hopped in the Discord. I was like, hey, thanks for being here, whatever. Anyway, let's start. Like,
yeah, not like,
there,
hey, bro, this is what we're gonna do, kind of thing.
I absolutely butchered the intro, like horrible.
Yeah, it was rough.
But
John, I'm sorry if that interview is weird.
yeah,
I didn't mean for it to be like that.
It was probably like the worst, like first impression you could probably ever leave.
Dude, he probably got done, turned off his computer, and
he's like, "Wow, those guys were idiots."
That was a waste of my time.
Yeah, yeah, but he's Yeah, he's always been super nice to us, and like,
Yeah, super cool guy, down to earth.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So, yeah, that's the future. Definitely hoping to do more cool stuff in the future.
I'd
And
like to do like actual YouTube videos and stuff. I think we should do that.
yeah, I think we should too. It'd be fun. That's a whole
Even just like just doing like vlogs, like going to the range, going to shoot a match together or something like that. Just like silly fun stuff like that to give, the guys a little like background look at just like stuff we do, weird dumb crap that we are doing. Be fun.
yeah. There's a like idea that I had like for, future for like the eventual thing is like we like to have like our own range or like something to where like we could like have our own like matches where
Mhm.
it's not like a pre-recorded USPSA match or whatever. It'd be like something that we could like set up and control, and like it would be more fun. Obviously, there's a lot that would have to go into that, but that would be like something in the future I'd want to do, like set up our own like shoots and doing fun stuff and
Mhm.
be like creative, you know,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But something for like a community to do. And I always wanted to do like and like it's crazy to say like a year later, like one of my goals like we're like one step closer is like I had this stupid idea. I wanted to do a whole podcast where the whole thing is in night vision.
Yeah, we
It
talked about that camping podcast and stuff like that.
Yeah, or just like you said, like a vlog or podcast where it's just like we're out in the we're out in the shits, dude. We're out in the middle of nowhere, and it's just like I still want to do like a trip like that, and
Mhm.
we need to do that. But yeah, I think that would be fun.
Yeah, wait for the weather to cool down.
Yeah, I want to like go somewhere like cool though.
Mhm.
Obviously, we'd probably have to start like small, make sure our gear's all
Yeah.
good to go before we go somewhere where we're like, stranded. But yeah, I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
yeah. Do you have any like something that you like thought of that you think would be just a crazy idea that you'd want to do?
The camping one is one of the more fun ones that I would like to do. Being able to just sit around a campfire and talk and record like that would be really fun. But also, like I do like the idea of just doing like vlog stuff. Like Luke and Drew and I have been wanting to go kayaking and stuff. So I think like going kayaking and fishing and stuff, and I don't know, maybe bring a camera out while we're hunting this fall or something, and just record ourselves doing stupid crap while hunting. I think that
Yeah.
kind of stuff would be fun.
Yeah. I want to do the other like the two episodes that like this would be more like YouTube style thing. And unfortunately, after I had this idea, like Dirty Kid already did it, but I wanted to do like a duck hunt with like suppressed shotguns.
Yeah.
I thought that would be cool. But yeah, that that one feels a lot farther away than the whole podcast episode in night vision outside. Somehow that feels even farther away.
Yeah.
I think that episode would have to involve a lot of
Planning.
yeah. Someone would have to sponsor that episode. There's just no way that we're all buying suppressed shotguns and paying for a duck hunting trip
Yeah.
to like a whole hunting trip that's actually going to have success, because how stupid would that be to do an episode where
We don't get anything.
we just sit and do nothing, which would actually be funny. That would be funny.
That's how hunting goes, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Call it there. Or
Call it there.
4 hours.
Very long one. Very long one. But we did it. And we couldn't do it without you guys who watch. And we know we're not the biggest channel. We're exceptionally small channel, but we have some really cool bros that we've met along the way and hang out with us. So grateful for all of you and the community that we're building. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys make this, worth it. Doing all this stuff and being able to interact with you guys is a ton of fun. Our goals and our motivations for starting this were, obviously are still priorities, but being able to hang out with you guys and seeing your guys' support is super awesome, and it's another big reason why this is so much fun.
yep. Eventually we'll get that big SIG contract.
That's right.
Eventually we'll get that big SIG contract. All right.
Alrighty.
If
Well,
you're
thank you guys.
hanging around this long, we appreciate you. Donate to
Free
Dugan
Dugan.
if you can. Support a good dude who's getting bent over by the government. And remember, God is good always.
Absolutely.
And start a family.
Start a family, have
based.
kids.
Hate the government. See you boys on the next one.
Catch you later.